Why couldn't we open at 293? Why do we got to open up lower than what we finished at yesterday? I'm horrible at picking stocks. What's AMD doing? Should I have just bought AMD calls? Yup. Closed where? Yep. To be fair, McDonald's could do this, but we're opening up lower than what we finished at yesterday. Everything. No, it opened higher and fell down. AMD seems like such a beautiful stock to trade. Is it really back to 140? Really? Is it really? Holy shit. What a fucking waste, bro. That shows $80. Is it really 140? AMD. Wow. Wow. AMD, bro. That shit was $80. 78 actually at its low, but 80 pretty much. Recovered all the way back. Wow. Damn. SMCI is up 1.7%. Let's check that beautiful McDonald's. I know people are still eating McDonald's. Of course, the stock I pick is opening red. It's nothing new though. It's nothing new. I'm expecting that shit to go to zero. Those options I have. Let's see. SPY call bearish. AMD put bearish. Yeah, you can't follow golden sweeps. Another bearish put on AMD. Had you followed this shit, you'd be doing horrible. Well, to be fair, October 31st. No, there's a July 18. July 18. So is July 18th like an OPEX week or something? A lot of July 18s here. Kind of all over the place. Another July 18th for Coinbase. Okay, well, I'm going to hold on to it. I think McDonald's has fallen way too much. Like, it's one thing to have a dip, but these guys have, I don't know, I feel like they're completing its pattern, you know? Like they're under the 200. I don't even know where the fuck the VWAP is. Oh, the VWAP just shows up on the thing. That doesn't really help at all. But as for the 200, we're under it currently. I don't know. It did have a high of 326. We're all the way back down to 291. It's not 291.47 though. My app is showing 291 flat. But then again, I don't think this updates that fast. I don't think McDonald's in general updates fucking overnight, or I don't know. It's weird. It does, but it doesn't show up here. Whatever. I don't know. I feel like it's a good time to get in on some McDonald's. I mean, we could have bought it at a worse time. We could have bought it up here. Could have bought it here. Could have bought it here. You know, we bought it down here. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that if it wants to have, you know, one or two more red days. Yeah, I mean, what's to stop it from, you know, doing this and then going right back up? What's to stop it from doing that shit? Why is it when I buy it that it has to do this and go even lower? Even if it does, I'll go all in on McDonald's, honestly. I think that's probably going to be one of the better plays. It's a safe stock. Nobody's counting out McDonald's. People are always going to eat that. Always. I get so many DoorDash orders from McDonald's. I think that's going to work out just fine. I wonder if I would have did Chipotle. Chipotle was another one that I used to play. I probably wouldn't have played Chipotle, honestly. Seems like they're just kind of just in the thick of it. They're not really, I mean, they did dip down, but yeah. What about Kava? I don't know about Kava. It's a relatively new stock as well. Kava, I just don't like their thing. The PE ratio is 62. I guess it's not super high. Yeah, I mean, Kava at this point doesn't seem like it's a terrible investment. Like it was this price back in July 2024. I mean, is it really just going to dump down to nothing? What's their who eats Kava? Actually, Kava gets a lot of order, or not a lot of orders, but they get a lot of customers. I'm sure their profit margins are good. I would be bullish on Kava here. Why not? I mean, you could have bought it at a worse time. Absolutely true. You definitely could have bought this at a worse time. So Kava looks good. Chipotle is eh. I mean, these, it seems like every food stock, like Tyson Foods as well, is red on the year. Like, these things aren't just going to go straight down to zero, right? Like, you can't have every single stock in the food sector go down. Let's check Starbucks. I mean, even Starbucks in and of itself, when you look at the year, they're up 14%. So Starbucks isn't doing horrible. Let's see. Let me see real quick. I want to see. Is it consumer goods? No. It's not commodities, not automotive. It's not healthcare. Where's food? What would food fall under? Food. I think food is food a commodity. I really don't know. No, that's commodities ETFs. Damn, I just want to see like food. I want to see food. All the food stocks. I guess I could just Google it right now. Just go back to SPY. I'll Google it later after I. Oh, market's open. Oh crap! I didn't even realize. All right, 1 sec then. Looks like I am down 7% on this McDonald's, which is fine. I'll just let it play out and then I'll average in. I'm cool with that. Oh, now I'm down even more. Oops. Now I'm down 12%. Every stock I pick is a fucking loser. All right, let's follow this.
Take a look at news today. We have 30 minutes.
Damn, I could have picked anything and been right. I picked the one stock that was wrong. Fuck, GG's. Got me again.
Why I gotta eat my shoe, man? Because someone's gotta eat shoes with me.
I'll average in later. Not right now. Damn, could have picked Coinbase and been right. Why did I pick McDonald's? Coinbase is up $100 this month.
Nothing wrong with that. An unbelievable coin has been moving. Tesla, I don't know why it's doing us dirty again. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, I could have bought Tesla and been wrong.
Really well.
They're down a little bit. Could have bought Boeing and been wrong. Pfizer. Yeah, there goes McDonald's straight down. I really thought I would have had like a recovery period at some point.
What it really wants here. I'm thinking we'll look at more coin calls being picked up. 400 on coin.
Damn, Uber would have been good. Ah, shit. McDonald's lost more than 20% already. Damn, market just opened. I'm already down 20% on McDonald's. Wow. Did I really? What did I do? Fucking hell. Current price $286. Average cost was $355. Hmm. Oh, the bid is 280. The ask is 425. Okay. Now I see what's going on. Bid ask is just a little busted. Yeah, my total return just dropped to only being 2%. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense now. I wonder if I could have gotten in for a really low price like that.
Now. Also still falling though. That's interesting.
Looks like another straight up day for the overall market. Another straight down session for me. Yeah, it's just too early on these McDonald's.
Profile doesn't look too hot. You know, if we're looking here, all we have is a 6120, but it's like a small potholes and stuff all over to get there. And yeah, like I'm wondering if this is a clue why everyone's selling off their calls here. Right, I don't want to get caught in anything. Ooh, another MSTR hit. Crypto getting lit up.
All I have to do is make sure today I have enough money to average into McDonald's. Yeah, I'm down 14% on it. Bro, the stock price hasn't moved. And I'm just... this bid-ask spread is way too wide.
A little bit of a pullback. Before we...
Yeah, it's still way too wide.
I'd be interested in that.
No problem. I'll average in. I don't give a fuck. I'll put all 10,000 into McDonald's before I watch that shit go to zero.
What's going on? What's going on?
I guess in the meantime we could do some day trades. Maybe I'll just do micro NASDAQ.
Sure. All right, it's starting to settle out a little bit here. SPX up to 106, 120 is kind of the mark there. So I'm gonna go ahead and start snagging some longs on ES.
That's what I thought of doing. I mean, fuck, you can't short it. You can only go long. Hey, what happened to the music? Yeah, you can't short this shit. Every day it's just gonna go up. How come every stock except mine is going up though? Isn't that fun?
Let's see what happens.
I always like to say I'd like to wait for the dump.
I don't want to see us fly upwards here.
I always like to say, let me wait for a dump. Let me wait for a little pullback, and then
kind of interesting here.
And then I never enter because there never is a pullback until I buy, and then when I buy, then the pullback comes for whatever fucking odd reason.
Order filled.
Looks like he's in on something.
Sold him one.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm doing futures, I don't have to worry about anything else.
Order
Just
submitted.
Put one down there as a buy.
I mean, yeah,
Order submitted.
we should just go long, right?
Order submitted.
I guess we should just go long. There's minus 135,000 calls, minus 125,000 puts. If I had to guess, I mean, why not just go up?
There you go. We're getting that convergence now. Let's go. Mag 7 telling us the story. Is it? Is it telling us the story here?
I might just wait till it flips, personally.
Except for Tesla. Tesla's the only one that's doing us dirty.
Like, if it flips, then for sure everyone's bullish.
Why you ain't got to do it to us like this?
Let me just refresh it real quick. I can have a better view of this. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? I'll just wait until it flips.
Raven, what's up, man?
And then
We missed you, Raven.
I'll do that. Yeah, that's fine. McDonald's is now for soccer moms on the go. $10 a person, but needing fast food and not able to sit down at Chili's for the pick 3 for $10.99. Not people wanting a cheap meal. I don't know. McDonald's just still has they still have a lot of customers. What is this?
120 is like up here.
What is that candle?
So this is MVC today, 120. Everything except for Tesla getting hit. Sorry, getting lit up. Tesla
And McDonald's, everything except for McDonald's as well. All right, I'm gonna go in for a call.
Position. We'll just long
All right,
signal.
I'm in on a micro
I don't
NASDAQ.
really think I want to snag a bunch more. Reason being, wouldn't make sense to me. So
All right, I'm in a micro NASDAQ. Let's see what happens.
It's only like 10.
We cannot find your old DoorDash vids. Where are they? They should be on my channel.
There was a bigger range, 100%.
You just have to go to my channel and click oldest. I should probably go look at QQQ. Did I have a really bad entry? I'm already down 10 bucks. Let's go through a 1 minute chart. I mean, I did buy the top, let's be honest. But it did flip. I wanted to wait for the net drift to flip. If it flips back, then I'll sell it, and then I'll buy back in if it flips again. Or I could always go to sell.
Yes. When it's slow, it makes me think that there's going to be big flushes coming.
I'll be ready to cancel and sell, though. I mean, being bullish has worked out for everybody every day, so.
Order filled.
I'm going to wait for the next move. This doesn't seem... It's really slow. It's kind of suspicious.
I'm still in mine. I'm down 21 bucks, 25. I bought it when the net drift flipped to being bullish, so of course means that I bought the top. Maybe I should just flip it. All right, great. Good trade to start my day.
Yeah, that's flush back down.
I'm gonna hold on to it. I'll see if the net drift flips again and we're bearish, then, or if day traders are bearish, then I'll get rid of it. But so far, the bulls have a little control, minus 5K to minus 110K.
The next move is so I mean 120 is there.
Let me check my McDonald's. Down quite a bit. 40 bucks on my McDonald's. I'll average in. I don't care.
My way too little IV to sell. I think it might be willing to buy some calls actually. That it is so slow. I'm not really that confident holding a long.
I'm holding along. I mean, that's what the data shows. The data shows every single last thing is green. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hey, you know, what can you do? I mean, I'm looking at the same thing, exact thing that he is. I'll show you guys. So net drift calls, there are $78,000 worth of premium. There's minus $265,000 worth of premium on puts. Net drift volume is green. You see calls are starting, you know, they're being bought up a little bit. Gamma, I mean, huge spike at 61.20. There's $35 million at 60.55. And, you know, is this going to overpower this? Probably, because I'm in calls. Probably this is going to overpower this because I am in calls. Deltas, again, everything is green. Like $3 billion up here, another $2 billion right there. Is this going to overpower? Is this $200 million going to overpower this $5 billion? Probably, because I'm in calls. So, I mean, it's all just a waiting game. All just a waiting game. Still down. I bought at the very tip top. Then wow, I bought pretty much all the way up here. I bought all the way at the top. It's funny. But it's like I can't, because when I buy it down here, it goes all the way down here anyway. So it's like, you know, what can you do? So I'll just hold on to this shit. If it dumps, it dumps. Fuck it. You know, you tried. You looked at the data. The data said everything was bullish. If it dumps, well, fuck. You know, you follow the data. I don't have to worry about theta. All I have to do is just worry about, we have a dump and I get blown out. Simple. If everything is going to overpower all of this green that we have, then sure, I'd love to see when the sell-off is going to occur because I'm long. And not only am I long, but I bought in all the way up here. And I filled all the way up here. That's that's great. That is great. Yeah. Let's go back to my McDonald's and see how that's doing. How's Sprouts doing? You can't tell with this. Oh man, Sprouts. Why am I in May? I'll never be able to make it back. You're gonna have to zoom out. Looks like Sprouts is down a little as well. So I would have been wrong on Sprouts as well. Had I bought Sprouts, I would have been wrong as well. Actually, I wanted to check McDonald's.
News today. This is the news we have today. 5-year note auction.
It's not horrible.
Average yield.
It's not horrible. It did have a little dump beginning of the end.
And then we have the U.S. annual total new home sales. And then we have
I need QQQ.
testifying again. So it's probably going to take up the majority of our time today. Here we go. So yeah, SPX kind of stalled out again. Leads me to believe.
So I would like to know the thought process. Okay, so we're stalled out here. We're not going straight up, so we should dump.
That much interest. I know the magnetization of 6120, but just remember when we look at the gamma, the delta profiles, it's an obligation, but it doesn't mean it has to be met right now. Sometimes it's not early, so when we're this slow in the market, when things are riding so slowly, it makes you think that, okay, well, we have from now until the close of the day to meet this obligation.
But it's all green deltas. I think I should get out of this.
Not ideal to be selling zero.
Yeah, I'm out of that. I just watched all those calls just sell off. Net drift just flipped to being negative.
Those calls just get sold off.
Yeah, I just sold out of that shit. Yeah.
A bit of a dip down here.
I sold out, so I'm down $21 to start the day on MNQ.
That's kind of why I decided to take everything off.
Future teller. I don't know how he saw that coming. That's fine. Jesus is taking away all the world's power and gas. You must split up with all and be alone to get a chance to be reborn. Truly, truly, I tell you, unless you are reborn, you will not see the kingdom of God. Oh, why am I so zoomed in? Can we zoom that out a little bit? Okay. Yeah, buddy, we're trading over here. This is not a Jesus channel, buddy. You take that somewhere else, Chuck. You have fun. Go have fun, Chuck, and go live life.
And we're dropping lower here, 6105.
That's fine. This is always an opportunity to go long somewhere, unless we dump all day. The day I choose to be bullish, we'll dump, and the day I choose to be bearish, we'll go on the run of a century. To be fair, yesterday we did go on the run of a century. This was the run of a century yesterday. Get off. There we go. Oh my god. I need to get a mouse. Yeah, I think I have a mouse for this computer, but I don't have a mouse for this one.
Letting the market do its thing. We have 10 minutes of news, might as well wait for it before we're plugging more positions. I am kind of eyeballing the 609 spy calls. Seems like I needed low enough for us to really dig in on some of these zero TTEs. Maybe double dip with futures instead. Would love to sell credit. I don't think it's the way today, unfortunately. How's everyone doing so far?
I gotta really hone
happy to
in
be alive.
on this. Gotta really hone in on
Today
this.
might not be as easy as it was to trade yesterday.
Well,
So there's a little bit of a
every day seems to be bullshit.
down.
I don't know. Yesterday was pretty bullshit. How we opened up super high and just continued to climb higher with no sort of pullback. I'd say that was bullshit. All right, so good thing I sold out.
It was just moving so slow. Everything was moving so slow, and then you just take a look at the gamma profile here. It's not that much interest. The exposure.
$130 million.
That drift, everything's negative. Like during this time here, it was calls and puts were negative. So it just
good thing I sold out of that bullshit, huh?
It hit 61.20 early. So yeah, I got out of my long there. And now
I feel like I want to go long here. Feel like I want to buy back that bullshit. I missed it. I missed that shit. That was good. That was a good chance. Ah, no, red candle again. Yeah, all right. That means my McDonald's is probably eating shit, but that's all right. No, because McDonald's doesn't follow the S&P 500, does it? It does. I'm down 15% on McDonald's. That's okay. I'll keep sucking my dick on McDonald's. Looking for an entry long somewhere here.
And so we lost 6,100. Or, yep, we did. So let's see what happens here. We got that flip at 6105. I'm pretty confident it gets bought back up though. So but I want to see the net drift fall in line with us before we take on the long again. Don't want to buy at this level here. Plus, Raymond is always right. Yeah, I don't know. Here and there. Very rarely are you right.
I'm gonna try to go long somewhere here, but puts are kind of being bought up a lot. Damn, so I mean I followed the net drift up, but I never followed it back down. Damn, so I would have been hella up. Yeah, that was my issue, because at 9:47 the net drift had flipped again right here in this candle. So had I followed that again, or even in this one.
Sales in 8 minutes.
Damn.
This would be a lovely buy up somewhere around here.
I'm still not going long yet.
Why do I think it's gonna be bought back?
Well, we're wicking off the 200.
Because look at where we're trading in the delta and gamma profile, and tell me which army are we siding with right now.
Puts, because I'm about to go long. Maybe I should have bought in down here. Yeah, maybe. News coming out soon though, but everything else has been good. All the other news has been so good. I'm gonna go long. Nah, let me not. I mean, this was the dip, but then again, it could dip and go even lower. Yeah, but you gotta take a risk in life sometimes. But I don't think it's gonna go up, down, up. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not buying that. Well, it did. It did. It is just gonna go down, up, down, up,
Look at that buy up right
up,
now.
down. It's just gonna.
Right.
Just gonna
So where do we stop? Right. ESP WAP. Right there.
Maybe I should go ahead and.
A few points.
I can see that a little bit better.
But I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I ain't gonna touch it for now.
Yeah, it's just gonna do this, and everybody else is gonna make money except for me, per usual. Yep, another green candle, probably, most likely. Well, had I bought all the way up here, I would have been wrong.
Chat's lighting up finally. Y'all awake now? Y'all ready for this market? I'm liking these net drifts, man. What's going on here? It's not that much volume either. Take a look at the net drift. It's not like it's crazy in terms of calls and puts. We're not diverging by a million, right? Which is what we really like to see on trend days.
How's McDonald's doing while I'm waiting for this?
So let's just wait.
Oh,
5 minutes,
Upstart's
and then
down
again, it's
1%.
Powell, and that's probably going to be a lot of fun.
Damn, 18% down on McDonald's. McDonald's.
Take a look at this really quick. Decliners, advancers, neutral, 244. That seems like
Down $70 on McDonald's already. One fucking day of holding it. It's crazy.
Quantum Scape, 42%.
That's alright though. I'm full on committed to buying a fucking fuck ton of McDonald's options. Wow, yeah. I mean, I wanted to buy in, and I thought that it would go down again. And I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting that. There we go. Your McDonald's call is down 20% in one day. Good. Everything's going up except for the one stock I bought options in. Okay, love that. About to rebound and go all the way back up. And I'm not in it.
Ooh, we need some coin. Okay, so look at the we're starting to converge again on that drift here.
Already down $100 on the day. The day just started.
Tesla behaves. If Tesla decides to behave, we should fly.
Oh, okay. That was a big. McDonald's went up 13 cents and my contract jumped.
Dumping all that right now. Tesla down to TSL down to 12.9. No biggie, no biggie.
Well, you know, we had a come up. Maybe we come back down some more. No, I'll just wait for net drift. Why am I even bothering? I'll just wait for net drift. Yeah, no rush. I'll just wait for net drift.
Let's take a look here.
I followed it here and I lost. I didn't follow it here and I lost. So I'm gonna follow it into the next one, and
so take a look at
I'm gonna lose.
Nvidia juice in it right now. 11.
I'm gonna lose. All right, let's buy another one. I'm going in again. All right, I'm in another MNQ. Net drift just flipped positive again.
Overall, the premium's really just these two behemoths right now.
Yep, I'm down already. I bought all the way up here.
This next 7 filter
I bought all the way at the top. I couldn't have bought more at the top.
Here's your juice back up. So that's your VWAP touch. Back towards higher day.
And I mean that drift flipped, so I mean I'm just following. I'm following what's going on. You know, fuck it.
That opportunity, but that's okay. I'm gonna be a little more patient. Wait for this news to come out. I don't know what's gonna happen. But there's your cross.
Isn't it just home sales?
A little bit. This one here. So this cross here is a little bit more aggressive than we had earlier, right? Take a look at the cross we had earlier. It was barely a cross, right? Divergence wasn't that much.
Barely across. Oh, damn, of course. Net drift flipped bullish and I'm down already again. Sure. I mean, damn. It's going to dump all the way back down. Good. Awesome. I'm on probably like a 2-month losing streak with fucking trading right now. So why are we going down? If net drift 430,000 calls, 20,000 puts, and we're dumping. Yeah, sure. Bought the top again. Sure. I mean, I can't even be mad about it. I'm following what's shown here, and I'm wrong. So fuck it at this point. Let's just keep going down. I don't see why, but fuck it. Everything else is green except the candles on the chart. The only thing red here is the candles on the fucking chart. Everything on this screen is green.
Let's go. Come on, news. Give me some goods.
Yeah, I full on believe we're just going to dump on the news. It should be at 10, so I'm expecting a huge red candle and get blown out today. So don't play news. But I mean, I'm going to lose either way. Fuck it. I mean, I might as well play the news and lose that way. Every other bit of news that's ever come out has shot us up green. Lately, in the last like 3-4 months, every bit of news has been bullish. So naturally, the one that I'm long in will be bearish. But if I see the net drift flip again, I'll cancel it and I'll go short. Right now, I don't see that. Right now, I see there's more calls than puts with a green volume.
I mean, technically, that's really bad. So take a look. It just dropped now. Minus 13.7%, previous 10.9.
Oh, the one time I go long is...
So this is the news that came with that.
Damn, I went long in it.
Let's see what happens with the market. Though. Sometimes the bad news, they don't get caught up.
I mean, if the net drift flips again, I'll buy it. Whatever. If it flips again, it's probably going to be all the way down here when it flips, and then I'll say, okay, let me buy a put, and then it'll go back up, and then I'll buy a call, and then it'll go back down, and I'll buy a put, and then I'll go back up, I'll buy a call. So it's pretty much how I'm expecting today to go. That's how I'm expecting to blow my portfolio today. I think I've had enough of this shit. All right, it's not moving. It's frozen. Do I have to refresh it? No, calls are still higher. We're still moving down. The only thing red is the candles on the chart. Everything else is green here. Everything else is green except for these candles.
So slow.
Looks like I should probably sell for another loss. If it flips, then yeah. I'm not going to do it yet until it flips. No point.
Set it for everyone here. The Trump speed.
Yeah, if it flips, I'll just sell for a loss again, and then I'll buy puts and I'll sell that for a loss as well. All right, here we go. It's about to flip. Nope, puts got sold off. Only thing red is the candles on the chart. Still holding my long. Yeah, everything's green. Everything is green here. Let's keep moving down. Fuck it. Why not? All green ahead.
What channel?
Only red candles.
I see it on the White House YouTube channel.
Maybe it's gonna flip this time. Great. Yeah, I was right. It's gonna flip all the way down here, and then I'm gonna buy. All right, net drift just flipped.
Again. Yeah, this is an interesting spot. So the net drift is such a mess.
All right, cancel that. Net drift just flipped again, so that's 2 losses already to start my day. Net drift just flipped, so we should go bearish. Let's go sell. Fuck it. I mean, it just flipped to be negative, so I'm gonna review this. I'm gonna buy a put. I'm in on a put now. All right, net drift just flipped to be negative. Let's go back up. I'm already down on this position. Here we go. I'm already in a put. It's already a green candle now.
But with that role comes responsibility to be accountable.
What the fuck are we listening to?
Remain independent from political pressures and to be transparent.
Looks like I just bought the bottom.
Years, many Americans have lost confidence in the Federal Reserve.
What is this?
Since 2021, American families have endured persistent inflation, rising
what is this
rates,
shit?
a tightening squeeze on
I'm gonna
their
turn this
wallets.
down.
A college student trying to cover tuition and food with a part-time job is finding that.
Oh wow! It looks like I didn't buy the actual bottom, so that's good. I mean, I bought it at a shitty spot. I bought calls up here. I bought calls up here. Didn't buy puts on the net drift flip here. I bought puts on this net drift though flip. I bought it on this net drift flip. So
we're talking about rooftop terraces, custom elevators.
I'm already down so much of what. Who cares at this point? Let's. Looks like calls are gonna take over again. I'm gonna sell this for a loss. Yeah, it looks like I'm selling this for a loss as well. Once the net drift flips bullish again, I'm gonna have to sell for a loss. How do I set a stop loss on this? So at least I don't sell for a loss. Trade? I don't know. Huh. They don't make it easy for you to set a stop loss. They only have exit and cancel all. Am I short? So if I click buy, they don't make this shit easy.
The central bank joined global.
Yeah, they don't. I don't know how to set a stop loss. I'm down already. It's fine. I already lost everything that I gained. It doesn't matter. All right, looks like we're going to go back up, and this is another loss. Great. Okay, is net drift going to flip bullish again? So I can exit for a loss and then buy calls and then lose on that too. I don't want to listen to this shit, honestly. I'll just turn that down all the way until he's back talking. All right, looks like calls are flipping again. I just want to make sure it's going to flip all the way up here, of course, and then I'll buy calls at the top again. So, all right, 3 plays, 3 losses in a row. This is fun. All right, calls just flipped, so let's exit and cancel. Just lost on that play as well. And then we're going to go to buy. We're going to buy 1, and we're going to put that in. So calls just flipped. So now I'm in calls again because the net drift just flipped bullish again. So profit loss on the day is already minus 103 plays. Just bought calls because the net drift flipped again. So naturally, we are probably going to dump again. I mean, it's not even funny. Like, you can't make the shit up. I'm following the data. It says that, oh, bulls are taking over. Okay, cool. And then it flips bearish. And then it says bears are taking over. And then, yeah, so here we go. I bought calls and yeah, there we go again. So dumped again. I mean, you can't make the shit up. Can't make the shit up. Can't make the shit up at all. Let's check McDonald's. Eating shit on that, down 15% because nobody buys McDonald's anymore either. My profit loss today is straight down. I'm down $170 within 30 minutes. So that's fun. Profit loss on the day on futures is now minus 110. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? Shit, I mean, already down 20 on this play. So literally just burning fucking cash here at the moment. I pick one way, it goes the other way. I pick the other way, it goes the other way. You know, what do you want? Shit is kind of fucking ass. All right, cool. So net drift had flipped. It just flipped again. So we are going to buy puts. Actually, you know what? Let me just hold on to the calls. Because I buy a call up here because it flips bullish and then we dump. I buy a put because we flip bearish and then we go up. I buy a call because we flip bullish, we go down. I mean, shit. Good morning, driving by, not a trader. Have a great day. Oh, it's a great day. It's a great day for sure. I might as well just hold on to this shit, not even bother with it. Just stick with my fucking loser ass calls. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Net drift just flipped negative again, so I'm just gonna hold it. Every time I go bearish, it fucking goes back up anyway. So, what's the point? What's the point? I already lost today, so it doesn't matter. I already lost today between McDonald's and everything. I'm already fucked today. Oh, I forgot I had this bullshit still in the background playing. Pause that shit. All right, I don't want to listen to that either. I don't want to listen to this dumb bitch talk either, though, honestly. Do we have to listen to this shit? Yes, politicians care about us. My fucking pussy. Man, I might just buy another one, honestly. Fuck it. I mean, should I? I don't know. I mean, how much more bullish can we be? I don't know. Still down. Am I in calls or puts? I can't even fucking tell anymore. I'm assuming calls. Yeah, because it flipped bullish and then it flipped bearish immediately. And then, yeah, of course, the side I picked is the one that sucks. Yeah. Did this freeze? I think this froze. Yeah, it did. This froze. Cool. Let's refresh it. There we go. That's what I was missing. I was wondering. I was like, how am I losing this much money? The market wasn't even moving. I guess let me refresh this too. Maybe everything froze. I'm just not seeing it. Nope, everything's still green on the board except for the candles again. Down 120 on the day so far, following data. Great. I mean, net drift never flipped, so it never flipped. So I mean, what do you do? What a fucking loser! This is some loser shit. Unless you have the money to actually move the market, even buying futures sucks. I thought today I was just gonna try focusing only on futures, but that doesn't work either. That does not work either. I don't want to listen to this lady. Can we turn this off? Turn off the old hag. No one care what she got to say. There we go. Hopefully he will. The longer I hold on to these calls, the more I lose. When I sold out of the calls to go bearish, we went straight back up, but I decided to hold on to it. And we're literally not. I hope you guys aren't bullish because, bro, we are not going back up because of me. You know those graphics are controlled by the government. Everything is. Yeah, we are not going back up, guys. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest right now. We are not going back up. I should realistically buy a put here because the net drift flipped like this. But I know what's going to happen. I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to buy a put and it's going to go back. It's going to go back up. So I'm going to hold off on that. Let's see. Let's just see. Let's see if I don't buy a put. I'm just going to keep holding my long. So anybody else in calls, sorry. I am the unluckiest trader this world has ever seen. So we are not going back up. I'm just going to hold on to it. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, what could Powell even say anymore? They fucking talked to him for like 5 hours yesterday. Is there really anything else he can say that's new? Probably not. I guess I'll turn this up a little bit.
Last year, GDP was reported to have edged down in the first quarter, reflecting swings in net exports that were driven by businesses bringing in imports ahead of potential tariffs.
Yep, I hope no one hears long.
This swing has complicated GDP measurement. Private domestic final purchases, or PDFP, which excludes net exports, inventory investment, and government spending, grew at a solid 2.5% rate. Within PDFP, growth of consumer spending moderated, while investment in equipment and intangibles rebounded from weakness in the fourth quarter. Surveys of households and businesses, however, report a decline in sentiment over recent months and elevated uncertainty about the economic outlook, largely reflecting trade policy concerns. It remains to be seen how these developments might affect future spending and investment. In the labor market, conditions have remained solid. Payroll job gains averaged a moderate 124,000 per month in the first 5 months of the year. The unemployment rate at 4.2% in May remains low and has stayed in a narrow range.
Are we really just going to keep dumping just because I have longs?
Continue to moderate while
Really?
still outpacing inflation. Overall, a wide set of indicators suggests that conditions in the labor market are broadly in balance and consistent with maximum employment. The labor market is not a source of
Did this freeze again?
inflationary pressures.
All right, so
Strong
Legend's
labor market
freezing. I
conditions
can't even tell what's going on.
narrow disparities in employment and earnings across demographic groups. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE in prices rose 2.3% over the 12 months ending in May, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.6%. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have moved up over recent months, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Respondents to surveys of consumers, businesses, and professional forecasters point to tariffs as a driving factor. Beyond the next year or so, however, most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. With the labor market at or near maximum employment and inflation remaining somewhat elevated, the Federal Open Market Committee has maintained the target range for the federal funds rate at 4.25% to 4.5% since the beginning of the year. We have also continued to reduce our holdings of Treasury and agency mortgage-backed securities, and beginning in April, further slowed the pace of this decline to facilitate a smooth transition to ample reserve balances. We will continue to determine the appropriate stance of monetary policy based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Policy changes continue to evolve, and their effects on the economy remain uncertain. The effects of tariffs will depend, among other things, on their ultimate level.
Bro, if I would have bought puts, it would have went back up.
And those of the related economic
I mean, I followed the thing every single time it did it. I've been wrong every time.
Even so, increases
Who cares? If I'm wrong.
that without price stability.
Gig Union, you're gay, bro.
Strong labor market conditions.
Go back to delivering.
For the time being, we are well positioned to wait to learn more about the likely course of the economy before considering the adjustments to our policy rate. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Now, here we go.
Why to stop? What happened? What? I don't know what the hell's going on. Even this lagged out.
Fed materials like the supervision and regulation report often embedded reputational risk within the management component of the CAMELS rating system without clear metrics or accountability. That kind of ambiguity can chill lawful activity and distract from your core mission, monitoring capital, liquidity, and operational resilience. Now that the Fed is moving toward a more objective and disciplined, sure that this change is fully implemented at the examiner level, and more broadly, what other regulatory updates can we expect?
So, on following through on supervision, Vice Chair for Supervision.
So we are sitting at a heavy level of support, 6,100. Give it like 5 points, give or take, right, up or down. But I wonder if this is like the absolute bottom. We've tried a few times now to absolutely flush through. If we do flush through, like this is a spot where all those deltas would collapse and it would actually dump us very hard. At this point, I'm not sure. Look at that net drift. It's almost at $1 million. And Tesla is just doing us no favors right now. Tesla is hurting really bad.
something on supplemental leverage ratio this afternoon. We're looking at our merger policy. Stress tests is a big thing, and there are a number of things that we're looking at that we've announced and we'll be moving to in time.
Not willing to
Thank you,
take malls yet.
The payment of interest on reserves has become a central pillar of the Fed's post-crisis monetary policy framework. Since the transition away from the pre-2008 scarcity model, where reserves were tightly managed to influence the federal funds rate, the Fed has relied on an ample reserves regime using administered rates like
That's some good ass ice
interest on
cream.
reserves to maintain control over the short-term rates. As of February 2025, nearly 19% of the $18 trillion in bank assets were effectively loans to the Federal Reserve earning interest. Given this structural shift, how feasible would it be for the Fed to return to a scarcity-based framework where reserves earn little or no interest? And if interest on reserves were eliminated, what would be the impact that would have on the Fed's ability to unwind its balance sheet and manage policy rates?
So we're in an ample reserve framework now, and that's a good thing. That's a result of the global financial crisis and the desire to have lots and lots of liquidity and large liquidity requirements for our largest banks in particular. So that's a good thing, and that enables banks to keep lending through stress and that kind of thing. If you were to want to go back to a scarce reserves, it would be a long and bumpy and volatile road. I wouldn't recommend that we undertake that road. It would not save any money. There's an illusion that it would save money. That is not the case. And it would also not make credit more available. This, in effect, I would say having a lot of liquidity in the system, which is what goes with ample reserves, make sure that banks will be able to continue to lend. So we think it works. And I think unwinding it is a policy choice which could be executed, but it would take years to execute and it would be challenging and quite volatile.
Thank you. I've just got about 35 seconds left or so, but I did want to touch on one item that the chairman mentioned it, and I think it's important. I know that you didn't mention it in your opening statement, but would you talk a little bit about just exactly what's going on with your building? When you have that type of an overrun on the prices and you're talking about billions of dollars of costs, I think it's appropriate for you to be able to explain to the committee exactly what's going on. Would you take a few minutes, please, and explain what's going on with the value of that building and why the costs seem to be so exorbitant?
I'd be glad to if I can have that time. So
Please.
Thank you for the letter we received late yesterday. We will provide a much more detailed response, but just generally, I would just say we do take seriously our responsibility as stewards of the public's money. And the other thing I would start with is no one in office wants to do a major renovation of a historic building during their term in office. Much prefer to leave that to your successors. And this is a great example why, let alone two historic buildings that needed a lot of work. But we decided to take it on because honestly, when I was the administrative governor before I became chair, I came to understand how badly the Eccles building really needed a serious renovation. It never had one. It was not really safe and it was not waterproof and that kind of thing. So we took it on. I would start by saying, I would also say that the media reports that you accurately quoted, they're misleading and inaccurate in many, many respects. And I would just point to it. There's no VPI dining room. There's no new marble. We took down the old marble. We're putting it back up. We'll have to use new marble where some of the old marble broke, but there's no new, there are no special elevators. They're old elevators that have been there. There are no new water features. There's no beehives and there's no roof terrace gardens. Other than that, so all of the sort of inflammatory things that the media carried are either not in the current plan or just inaccurate. So, but notwithstanding that, the cost overruns are what they are. So let me just say on that.
Well, let's we're well over the 5-minute mark. I'm happy to give you time to talk about that. I'm happy that there are no beehives in there, but we're going to figure out what they are anyways. Senator Warren.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you,
Chairman.
Chair.
Thank you. So, Chair Powell, the Fed released its updated economic projections.
This old hag again.
Summary. But I want to look at the trend lines here. The Fed's outlook
I ain't trying to
on
listen to this
inflation,
woman.
labor market, and GDP growth have all gotten worse.
Boo.
Compared to
Nobody
their
cares
economic
what you have to
projections in
say.
December, the latest numbers show that the Fed is now projecting higher inflation. from 2.5% in December now to 3.1%. Higher unemployment from 4.3% to 4.5%. Lower economic growth from 2.1%.
No one cares what
projected
she
just
has
6
to
months
say.
ago, to 1.4% that you're now projecting. Chair Powell, what has changed in the last 6 months that has caused the Fed to forecast substantially higher inflation, somewhat higher unemployment, and lower economic growth than you did in December?
Because some of it is just taking signal from data reports that we've seen. Some of it is people working in
Might buy
the
another McDonald's.
possible
give this
effects
a
in the
long-
short term of tariffs. We have no view on the wisdom of, or the longer term effects of trade policy. It's not our job. And by the way, I should add, our forecasts are generally, and in this case, are very, very what outside
Right.
forecasts.
I understand that. I'm just using you as the gold standard here. I know it's consistent. But you mentioned tariffs as one of the things
This
that
looks
has
like a
changed
pretty strong
over the last 6 months. You know, Donald Trump has become president and the economy has headed down. Not only does the Fed data now show slower growth and higher prices this year, it sees slower growth and higher prices over the next 2 years as well. And the Fed sees no longer-term boost to the economy or drop in inflation. In other words, no upside to Trump's chaotic tariff war or his other economic policies. So let's talk for just a minute about what's under the hood of the Fed's economic forecast. Chair Powell, I know a lot of different factors influence the trajectory of interest rates. Is one of those factors how quickly the federal debt grows relative to the growth in the economy?
Not directly, no. We don't look at that as a factor that helps us set monetary policy.
So you're not watching the ratio between the amount of the federal
Someone
debt
get the mic away from this old hag.
how fast the debt's growing and how fast the economy's growing.
Terrible.
I think I have quotes from you saying last year,
Forget.
quote,
We're
we don't
coming to,
need to
like,
pay the
open
debt
price.
down, we don't need to balance the budget, we just need the economy to grow
Open price
faster
and
than the
bubble,
debt.
so.
Are you saying something different from that now?
No, when asked and pressed, I pretty much always say the same thing as my predecessors, which is that we're on an unsustainable path. I would not say though that we do. I will say this: we do not look at federal financial policy and deficits as something that affects our month to month monetary policy decisions.
I'm trying to get the overall.
What the hell are you talking about, sinful toaster?
In the economy.
Rigged stock
So,
market,
for
rigged
example,
sports
I think you have
industry.
made the point that if
After what happened with AMC and GameStop, if you didn't realize the markets is crooked, well, of course I know that. This is rigged, bro.
Yeah. I just picked up a long run. Yes.
If they allowed slaves to become rich, they wouldn't have anyone delivering $2. I guess.
No guarantee. I'm just thinking that this might be a push up. Hoping for price.
you don't comment on fiscal policy, but
Could
it
be
does
wrong.
affect your job, which is keeping inflation under control and also
It's kind of a choppy area. 6100 SPX seems to be a very strong level of support.
debt to GDP ratio over time. Could that make it more likely that we would see inflation?
Why did this just turn down all that?
Theoretically, sure, fiscal
A
policy.
little bit of buying on ES
But that's
all the time of sales.
really not something we comment on. We
I
try to stay away from.
understand you don't comment on it, but I do appreciate your acknowledgement of the math here. Now, the Joint Committee on Taxation projects
Burn a little bit.
one big beautiful bill would increase federal deficits by $4.2 trillion. According to analysis by the Congressional Budget Office and the Yale Budget Lab, the bill raises the debt to GDP by 24 percentage points. It slows economic growth, it increases inflation.
Can someone get this old hag off the mic?
Trump's future policies, his tariffs and his tax bill will increase costs for American families. When America borrows money, it should be for investments that Americans need, like investments in childcare or housing, healthcare, that would actually boost economic growth and lower costs. America should not take away healthcare from millions of people who need it and then borrow trillions of dollars just so that a handful of billionaires and giant corporations can get even richer. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, ma'am. Jared, banks are facing a record number of regulations. Small community banks are especially burdened by compliance policy. Bank capital requirements should also be appropriately calibrated so banks are not.
Yeah, I was just about to say, isn't she super rich herself?
Limiting access to capital for American small businesses. I was pleased to see that the Fed reformed the supplementary leverage ratio. The SLR is supposed to act as a backstop to capital requirements, but too often the SLR acts as a binding requirement for U.S. banks. Would you agree that adjusting the SLR would free up capital for banks to invest more in treasury markets and other low-risk assets that would be beneficial to families and businesses across the country?
I would agree, yes.
Do you agree with some Vice Chair of Supervision, Logan, recently acknowledged that regulators tend to review individual elements?
All right, looks like it's a solid long so far. Anyone in this long with me?
I've been holding on to my bullshit for I don't know how long.
Capital framework, which all components work together effectively. Do you agree with her assessment, and how are you looking at the capital framework holistically to ensure that the Fed does not stifle land?
Well, we're looking at basically the two big pieces now.
Pushing.
Are Basel III and the leverage ratio. And I'm pretty confident we'll move on both of those in the relatively near future. And they fit together.
And Q pushing a lot harder
Ratio was
than
always supposed
right
to be
now.
a backstop rather than the binding. We want risk-based capital to be the binding capital requirement. So that's how those two pieces work together.
That's what's on
Look at the
to hold it up here.
the reintroduction of Basel III, thinking about the bones of Basel III, obviously, over the last several years. We talked about this on Monday. We've heard the comment that the capital requirements are about right, although that capital requirement has been going up.
It's a rough spot.
So
Actually, probably
as
that's
we
a
look at Basel III coming back, hopefully
not really liking it,
not
but we do see that 6100 be really
Yeah.
strong. What I really want, I want to see those
Very
puts
much look
on
forward to
net
working
drip
with
come back down.
the OTC and the FDIC on
If they don't come back down, it's going to be rough
and,
for us. We're in 2 minutes into London power hour
fresh
now,
start
so
like that. The former
so far pretty light day for me.
was actually well above Basel minimums. That's the thing. It was the ways in which it was gold plated, as we say, rather than the Basel requirements, which were very significantly exceeded.
That's not good. Go back. Spending Fed for the construction said that the items that were listed are not happening. I will say that the National Capital Planning Commission website and CDC.gov, anyone can take a look at it for themselves.
Thank you. It's definitely
Not
moving
just
a lot harder.
the New York Post,
Is it?
not just the Wall Street Journal.
I'm not seeing it.
Page 129 of the final plans reflected rooftop garden terraces. Page 127 and 129 for where we found the ordinate water features and final plans and elevators that adopt ordinance office DIV Title 3, page 37 of the final plans. The white marble was pages 40, 41, 65 of the final plans. I would welcome your staff coming in, walk my staff through what is happening there.
Yep, trading on the one. I was trading on the one.
Folks not only in Wall Street Journal, but also at the National Capital Planning Commission website. So we would welcome that opportunity to have a.
Can I just quickly say, some of those are just flatly misleading. The idea of elevators, it's the same elevator it's been there since the building was built. So that's a mischaracterization. And some of those are no longer in the plans. That's earlier. The plans have continued to evolve.
That was one of the questions I asked myself before having this conversation with you in preparation. And assuming that your response would be to refute some of the things that were happening, was to ask the question, well, since the articles came out in April, not the plans changed since April, as a result of the media attention to it, or was that just never in the plan?
That's not like this long. I'm going to close it out.
Yeah, I think I'm out of this shit too. I think I've had enough of watching this shit go up and down like that.
I want to see a breakout or something rather than holding a position of kind of predicting price. Maybe this is the time to be a little bit more reactive. It's just not really working out with me here.
I look forward to doing that if you you'll allow me to say one more sentence. None of those things are really were the cost drivers. You know, the real thing is what were the cost drivers that caused the spending to increase, and we have those too. But those are not.
That's the hold in a pretty solid bottom here.
We look forward to the conversation.
I don't
Gap
need it.
fill, right, as Penport noted.
I would just suggest that
Let's see.
when I
Net shift to bearish, yeah. But gamma, delta, and dana bullish. So
hear that they were
this
quite
6100 has held as support for a long time now.
I only read
That obligation of 6120, you know, it has from now from the open all the way to the end of the day to get there.
I could be wrong without a question, but I don't get this lag. That's it. Next would be Senator Reed.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Chairman Powell. Many times you've been asked about the status of Fed independence from the president, his constant harangues about interest rate policy, et cetera. But over the past year, we've also
Yeah, it's definitely been really ugly here. And Q's moving up a lot better than ES right now.
The share market,
Mm.
which dramatically eliminated the deference to agency decision making, also extended the statute of limitations on the Administrative Procedure Act. And there is a strong sense that they're about to overturn Humphrey's executive case, which will eliminate the independence of practically all agencies. But what's your judgment on the cumulative effect of these judicial actions with respect to the Federal Reserve?
Order submitted. Order filled.
The net effect of all of those will be to make courts substantially less deferential to agency decisions. And so that's just the new world we live in. We'll continue to do our jobs, and obviously we'll respect the law as it is. That is the way that the law is.
Going long on an M and Q, a micro M and Q, micro.
That's what I tried to do. Shit didn't work at
Nothing
all.
crazy. I just want to see.
Do you believe that
Order submitted.
Instead of a buy, another buy, and a
way that gives
VWAP 22,481.75.
invoked against the Reserve?
I'd rather not speculate that.
The U.S. dollar. I remember when the phrase was sound as a dollar.
Order submitted.
That's the NQ pushing here.
Less used these days.
Is it?
In fact, Bloomberg reported last week that foreign companies are demanding that they be paid not in U.S. dollars, but in euros or Chinese renminbi. First, what benefits does a strong dollar have for us? And how will we suffer if the dollar is no longer considered to be the currency of world record?
So there are enormous benefits to having the dollar be the most important reserve currency in the world. It remains such, and for very long standing and continuing reasons, because our rule of law, our democratic institutions, our commitment to price stability, our open capital markets, all of those things remain.
You got a daily. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do what I want to do now. So if that's the level you find, that it's something.
For a long time.
By all means,
But you're seeing
take what I'm gonna take.
indications that confidence in our currency is eroding in some places. That
I wouldn't say that. I think it's this is a very fundamental kind of foundational.
I give McDonald's hella credit for being able to go down
Not really
Markets
sure.
move around more
for a goddamn month straight. I give them hella credit for being able to do that shit. That takes some skill to be all the way up here and do nothing but fucking go down.
Seems like a slow grind up.
well, I would suggest.
But I want to see this net drift do its thing, man. This is the one thing
This
that's
is
making
One of
us.
the things
Like, you would
Hesitant.
think this would have been liquidity. It's not.
lower rates and upward
Plus, all these people talking, that doesn't help the situation.
and
You would think that'd be some liquidity. It's not.
indicated that this is probably beyond the ambit of the Fed in terms of dealing with it. See the more legislative issues.
Is this still April? Don't.
And,
Oh, let me do
Europe.
15.
Here's part of the reading
Oh, that doesn't work either.
congressional Budget Office, which is an independent agency, that the recently House passed reconciliation.
I mean,
will take approximately 6
makes
million
sense. We'd gone up and then gap filled that, went higher. And
that seems to be directly contradictory to a society who's committed to raising the income and opportunities.
they'd be doing this shit though, or they'd be going down so much
I don't know.
before they come
That'd be
back
very
up. How long was
comment on
this?
the,
But it's not like I bought at the fucking top. September 14th. It's a fucking month before it went back up.
The net drift is this playing games with us, man.
2 or 3 years ago, everyone around here was predicting or guessing how deep the recession would be. And because of earlier,
Trying to see if there's anything here. I mean, unless it wants to just
Order submitted.
dump here.
I'm not liking any positions
If it
right
wants
now.
to dump here. Dump here. I mean, we already basically almost came down to here. We did this one.
Order filled.
We're barely getting out of this range.
Thank you.
I really want to see that drip come back. I think I'm just gonna hold until then.
Did I
Hold
understand
my
you say that the
position. You can take a look at some of the stats we have.
reconciliation
This is
bill
that
was
queue.
partnered on-
Not ideal. But
Did I
I
hear
am
that
up
correct?
to
There may have been some lost in
579.
translation.
I was a little late.
It's just
Tell
it's
me
really
what,
hard to hold position today.
Tell me what the bond market's telling you.
Bond market's fine now, functioning well. It's pricing, it's reacting to economic news. There's adequate liquidity. Rates have come down pretty significantly from where they were a couple months ago. So I think it's.
Yeah, give McDonald's
inflation
credit.
Expectations have come down a bit from April, and in general, the bond market is functioning well.
I give them credit. They just go down all day, every day. That's all the stock does. I'm surprised how it's $288. Like, how do they even do that? How did they even go down to 288?
Responsible for the role of the dollar. So I don't know. I think I would go
see.
back to the thought that
How did McDonald's even go up to $288? That's what confuses me. It's almost as if this is not real. Like this is a fake chart. Because how does it manage to only lose value for months at a
579
time?
So far. That's all I got.
There are plenty of people who are still writing that the dollar is still overvalued. We don't have.
This was
a view on
COVID.
that, of course, but I wouldn't really have an opinion on exactly why it is what it is.
Maybe it just didn't fall enough.
From all the risk we took on today,
I don't know.
we hit 100 today.
Don't even know if I want to hold this shit anymore. Might as well just accept my fucking loss if it's just gonna fall down all the way
We're
here.
working too hard.
But why would it though? It seems to just do that.
But again,
It's a little. I thought today would be a little bit more crazy.
an official view
but-
I'd like to share on that. I think there are possible explanations. Multiple possible explanations. Again, one of which is that some people still feel the dollar.
No trade so far. Feeling good.
But we'll see.
I don't know. I don't know what's up with
6100
McDonald's.
is really holding. So like, if we look at 6100 today, that was a support.
about tariffs and its impact on inflation or deflation.
The thing is, we've been through a long period in
So
which
right
tariffs
here,
were going down.
NBC is like right here.
Really.
Technically, what we want to see is like a grind upwards like this. It gets here.
Learning on that. It's just
No
people look at the incidents of
Things are so slow. We have two people talking.
those were
Is Trump finished talking? I don't even
the
know.
size of what's people are estimating now. And they do find some effects on
Give
inflation.
them credit. I don't know how they managed to do that. How do they manage to just go down?
Oh, man. Let's go.
3 times. Inflation was running.
Give them hella credit. Good job, McDonald's.
This is different. I think one of the reasons why it's so challenging is that there really isn't a modern precedent, and I think we have to be humble about our estimates. And we are very open to the possibility that transmission through into inflation will be less than we
Still
think.
going on.
We think, which is why we're in a position of wanting to take our time and make a smart decision as we see how this unfolds.
Well, obviously, the size of the tariffs makes a difference, does it not?
It does.
And we don't know yet
We
the
don't.
size of the tariffs.
We don't. And we don't have a view on any of the merits at all.
I shouldn't have even just sold out of those MNQs. I should have sold.
Here's your juice up. Could have held a little bit
Also
longer.
matter, let's assume that there is.
So your 6100 is definitely holding now, but overall it's only like 2 points up. NQ moving a lot crazier than ES.
Versus just eat. Does that make sense?
Yes, that matters. That is what matters. You know, the question is.
So I know someone was saying there's a gap fill somewhere.
It's the importer, but it gets passed along through.
I don't see it.
Change to some extent.
I don't think
The
gaps
ultimate question of it
are always
is how
gonna
much of it
be,
does show up in inflation. And honestly,
part of the
it's
move.
very hard to predict that in advance. So we're watching to see, you know, what shows up
But
in measured
There
inflation.
you go, a
If
little bit of
if-
push up.
if,
Net drift is
if
finally
the
starting to
Christmas
fall a
trade
little bit more.
negotiators pursue
See if we
Russian
get high
policy,
J. So I'm in nothing right
which
now. I
define as
I couldn't,
both sides
didn't feel comfortable holding through that while there's two people talking.
quid pro quo, reducing
But this is a
tariffs,
weird, very solid push up. Look at that 6120 grow.
Ideally, in a perfect world.
I sold out of my shit for a loss. I sold out of my shit for a loss down here.
Would that be inflationary?
No, not at all.
That would cause the economy to roar.
It's M dot F dot. It's coming. They will short this pop. I hope you're a
Chairman, I appreciate your
multi-million-dollar trader, my friend.
reconciliation bill.
Let me know.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Did McDonald's pull up with this?
His comments, that's the way.
Spy.
I would also say that one, thank you.
Okay. I don't know why I keep wanting to fucking open up that. This just looks like it wants to go lower. If it does, we'll average in.
And again, I think the reciprocity argument, that would be a nice goal, I guess. I hope we can then explain to the Australians who are a strong ally of us, who we have a free trade agreement, we don't have tariffs, who we have a trade surplus with, who I'm hoping we're going to be able to build jointly submarines, why they, with all those things, still got left with the 10% tariff. That's rational logic. Let me get to, I've been very concerned about some of the Trump administration's mismanagement of the federal workforce. I can tell you some of the DOGE approach to the national security and intel world cuts are having dramatic effects. But today I want to mention something that frankly doesn't get a lot of attention. A very small entity, the Bureau of Labor Statistics. U.S. economic data, which has always been independent.
Yeah, so this probably crashed down with it.
Been viewed as the gold standard.
Interesting. Can we stop with that,
And
please?
frankly,
So is it if I go from here? It is okay.
BLS helps us get information about cost of living increases, policy making for you guys. It's used to adjust payments on roughly $2 trillion in treasury bonds. The truth is that the BLS data shouldn't be degraded on many basis yet. The administration is so dramatic, but I hope the Republican colleagues will hear on this. Cut back the staffing at BLS. That the BLS has had to significantly cut back.
McDonald's falling with it. Surprising. Actually shocking that we're not down at 2. How is McDonald's not worth $0? I mean, all they do is go down. Shocking that yesterday they did this and came slowly back up. That shit is shocking to me.
How can we grapple with this, and what does the underlying?
Does it have to do that every day where it dumps in the beginning of the day? I mean, look at this shit. Literally just straight. You can't make that shit up how fucking even that looks. If I was to zoom out.
Order filled.
No, it doesn't.
That's a pretty good flush down. With the ride along.
Travel is concerning.
Could be wrong.
U.S. has been a leader globally in
Order submitted.
investing in how to measure the output of a modern economy, which is something that we've led the world for a long time.
Order submitted.
Also, businesses we have accurate information about what's going on.
Oh man.
They're making decisions based on not just the Fed, not just you, but private companies as well. So I think it's I think it's something we should continue to invest in, and I don't like to see any deterioration in the public data, which has been the gold standard. BLS
Could be wrong, but we'll see.
And others have really the bedrock that people really do look to is
If I end up not liking it, I'll be happy to take it off.
Collect this.
I want to give back all my
They
500
are experts. They
79 buckaroos today.
fungible. You fired one, hired
But
one.
we'll see.
There's an extra.
Order filled.
Okay.
As
Let's see.
soon as he said that shit. As soon as he said that shit. What the fuck? Let me guess. It's just gonna be green candles all the way back up, and he's gonna make 1,000.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
But there has been
Just said it's some.
the stress test process was so opaque that while the regulators may
What a block. Yeah, net drift being really stubborn. Look at that big spike up there. 6100 is still holding though. You guys see that? That's really interesting.
the process, when do you think we'll see that? What changes?
Could be wrong.
This year, we've said that we're going to fully disclose the model.
Well, I could have bought calls all the way up there and didn't do that.
Charge people taxes, you have to have the transparency about what that is. It's going to be the same as that. We're going to show.
Yes, right at BWAP. Just chilling there.
We're working on all that.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna go just straight back green for him. It's gonna work out perfectly. Shit never works out for me. I buy fucking puts down here and I'm greeted with this. Everybody else buys calls down here and they're greeted with
See how Tesla's
every green candle known to mankind. It's bullshit, bro. It's actually bullshit. It's bullshit to be fucking. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna buy in. I know it's gonna happen. I'm gonna buy in, and we're gonna fucking dump. Well, you know what? If I lose, he's gonna lose too. I know it's gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna buy in, and we're gonna dump. Watch. I'm in. I'm in. Let's see. I'm in. We're gonna dump.
So that's not true. But one quick question on that, kind of just following up on Senator Kennedy's line of questioning. So if a tariff was put in place and the prices went up, wouldn't that be a one-time event, right? Because after that, it would be baked in. It's a one-time thing.
So it might well be, as I indicated in my opening remarks, it might well be a one-time event, but that isn't a law of nature. You know, we were going to make sure of that. We were more sure of that back in 2018.
It's just when do I sell? When do I take the profit? You know.
Coming off of a global inflation episode where we haven't fully returned to 2%, it's something just.
I'll sell for a loss. That's when I'll sell it.
Tariff is only put in once, it just maintains a flat rate and everything. How could that be inflationary to some degree?
Order submitted.
It could be a process.
Order canceled.
That's a couple of things. One is if it comes in quickly and it's over and done, then yes, very likely it's a one-time thing, like an oil shock, a one-time oil shock when the price comes back down, it goes through the system, it doesn't raise inflation.
I don't like this.
But if you have a process that goes on multiple shocks for years, for example,
Hopefully you guys
where
are doing a lot
shocks are
better
very
than me.
large, that kind of
I feel like it's gonna keep dumping, bro. I'm canceling this shit.
which is
Did I
Okay.
cancel?
seen 2%
Big ES buy up here.
for some years now. It's different from what it was.
I sold it. I don't trust it. What's McDonald's doing? They dumping again? Yeah. I don't know how McDonald's. How is this company even alive? That's what confuses the fuck out of me. How this company is even alive? How do you manage to go down every day?
Senator Warner's comment that the tariff is a tax, would that imply that?
I mean, I could have bought calls up here. Could have bought calls anywhere. Could have bought calls anywhere. I bought it somewhere here. That's fair. I mean, shit. How much farther you want it to fucking fall? without having any sort of like fucking, you know, a little bit of a rebound. How much farther you want it to go down?
61, 6101.
stake here. People will pay the benefit, will pay the cost for a long time. And so we're just approaching the question carefully. That's all we're doing. You know that, a majority of my committee.
Order filled. Order canceled.
There's nothing feeling right. We're above VWAP.
A strong view that it will be.
I think I might have to take a break and come back here. This is
we're going to take a careful approach to that.
It's
very
not.
critical question.
Let me switch gears on you a little bit.
Not really liking these dip buys. We are up to 660.
Now more than ever, the U.S. must ensure its security or
A little bit closer to that goal.
In 2022,
Look at this scalper release.
Security and Government Affairs Committee
This is not how I like to trade. So maybe things settle out. Maybe today is just not my day to make money, or make it very easy. Make very easy money.
Late January, former senior advisor to the Federal Reserve was arrested on charges that he conspired to steal Federal Reserve trade secrets to benefit and advance communist China's interests. This Wall Street Journal article from May 2025 details potential ramifications of his actions. Kind of dated trade secrets that this Federal Reserve employee shared could allow communist China to manipulate the U.S. market and advance knowledge of changes.
I guess people just don't eat at McDonald's no more. They should really close down stores.
No, he's still talking.
They should have really closed down stores.
Said, you know what? We've been trying to raise Federal Reserve made a
Oh no, it's over. Right.
counterintelligence
When I get something to eat, I'll come back.
So that's an incident.
Yeah, we're just trading within like the
I would say we take
15
it very
minutes, the
seriously.
opening
We have
range, right?
quite,
This is
elaborate,
just not an ideal spot.
serious and strict provisions around staff existing.
Maybe we break out of it after this, but we know that Powell's speaking for an hour. Sorry, over an hour. Yesterday was 2 hours, which is crazy because they only scheduled it for like an hour.
Sorry, very sorry.
How they let it run on so long? It's a little crazy.
We're certainly looking at at the protections we have in place.
Well, I have another question. We'll just finish UFR, but I know the chairman said we've got a hard out so long.
How does this stock just go down?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman and Chairman Powell.
It's been over an hour. It's done nothing but go down.
Continued uptake of
After it's been going down for weeks. You can't sit here and tell me that we're going to just keep going down for the next month again. When did we start? May 20th. It's been over a month. It's been over a fucking month that we've been dumping.
I just ask that we continue to work on that together. You agree? I do. I thought you might. Thank you. So I want to ask you about the student loan situation in the country.
Guys, it's been over a month. How can this keep going down?
Especially when it gets to be very high in terms of balances that cannot be paid. According to the New York Fed, student loan balances grew by $16 billion to reach $1.63 trillion in the first quarter of this year. Data shows an uptick in the student loan delinquency rate overall.
Whoever sold me this McDonald's is living life, bro. Actually, he's not. Because he owns these bullshit ass shares. That's been going down for a month.
Starting in July, nearly 2 million borrowers could see their wages being garnished.
It's been a month.
Meanwhile, here,
It's June 25th. At what point does McDonald's
Yeah,
say,
we'll take a break. It's 8.
piece of legislation
I'll come back in a little bit and
that would
get something to eat. This is we're trading in a very trouble spot. If you take a look at SPX,
make it harder.
like all day we've moved.
Pay their debt and get back on the path toward financial health. So, Mr. Chairman,
Is that
you said
10
before,
points?
In your testimonies, that student loan debt can negatively impact.
how?
Literally 12 points. We've moved 12 points today.
That it can weigh
How does this just keep going
So, I
down?
don't know. Something's squeezing.
Where do we?
They take the bet on
We're
this.
here.
Way too scalpy for this. I'm gonna get something to eat.
So this
Come back in a
wasn't
little bit.
the area. The 200 wasn't the area. Is this the area? Like, it seems like we've, stopped this area.
if it's down in this area, this could be another 3 weeks. Nah, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, it's just dumping again. I'm about to just sell this bullshit. I wasn't really expecting for this to dump all day again. Really? Can this please get off my screen? Why am I so zoomed in? I hate this fucking thing. It's like I can't even turn off. I have motion off. I have all of the whatever things off. Like all this bullshit, this should be off. Look, why does it look? What the fuck? Literally doesn't do it when I'm doing it with my fingers. Look. So what causes it? Me fucking what causes this shit to fucking do that? I don't get it.
So far, it's been a sign of the power of some of the companies involved in that area. And I just came from another.
What's this? What does this do?
So I apologize if we already talked about the tariff situation. But I know this was obviously a factor that you all had to consider.
Makes me darker?
Changes in interest rates. Obviously, there's a lot of uncertainty. I'm here.
Looks like it just makes me darker.
Marylanders or Baltimore, we have lots of small businesses.
Turn it off?
That rely on
No, that made me darker.
You're an economist, you know that increasing tariffs is like increasing taxes across the board. But can you just speak to the uncertainty component
I don't know.
this and how that is weighing on people's decisions?
This shit's just going down, bro. I'm just straight losing. It's just like might as well light money on fire. What the fuck? So what? Tomorrow are we gonna open again? Look at this shit. Really? I mean, granted, maybe I should have bought it down here and wrote it up. Sure. I mean, I did buy it somewhere here. It wasn't at the very end of the day. I think it was. I forgot where it was. Because I was up a little bit before close yesterday.
So I appreciate.
Damn, how is this fucking company still in business, bro? You can't make this shit up. So yeah, so we started red and we're literally just going to dump the rest of the day. Yeah, we're literally just going to dump the rest of the day. Like there's nothing here for me. What the fuck? Why are we so far under it here? Whereas all the other times, at least we were kind of fixed itself there. But I'm just curious. Did I pick the one stock? Did I pick the one stock that's really dumping today? Did I do that? Nah, it could have been worse. I could be invested into Lululemon. Lululemon and McDonald's move exactly the same. They just go down. Nike. I mean, anything that's not fucking Nvidia, all the like regular shit is all down. Microsoft is up. I mean, the overall market's kind of down, but I can't believe McDonald's is this far down again. Damn, that shit's really gonna dump again? Like, it's so decoupled from the S&P 500 that I thought, okay, you know, maybe it'll go back up.
So my first question is, do you recognize this quote?
Yes, not super clearly, but yes, I do.
Because it's from the Federal Reserve Board's policy statement on Section 913 of the Federal Reserve Act, which is formally adopted by
Micron's down. I mean, I could have been wrong on a lot of things. Let's be honest. There's a couple. All the safe stocks are down. Walmart down.
from the Genius Act, which just passed the Senate by a vote of 68.
Tesla
last week.
is down $15 today, so I would have been wrong on that too.
Statement on issuing stablecoins on an open public distributed.
Costco, another safe stock,
So my
down.
question is, what has changed about the risk?
Apple
of stablecoins
is up.
since the board adopted its policy in 2020.
One sec, guys. I'm trying to piece this shit together. Actually, you guys could listen to that.
Does the board plan to withdraw the policy statement on section 9?
So I think what has changed is, if you go back, that's a couple years ago, that was the period of high-profile failures and fraud and that kind of thing. And what's happened is, I think the industry is maturing, our understanding of it.
I don't want to be that guy.
In a sense,
I don't want to be that guy to just constantly be saying, all right, going long on hood, going long on hood, going long on hood every single day. But it seems like, it really seems like there's certain stocks that just go up. And there's certain stocks that just go down. McDonald's just goes down. I'm shocked that they're worth this fucking much, bro. What does this do?
Crypto, but that was a piece of it. We are looking at and withdrawing many of the pieces of
That's cool.
guidance from that era, though, as you know.
And I appreciate that.
I don't want to be that guy, but I might have to just switch it up and just say, all right, I'm buying calls on hood again. Okay, I'm buying calls on hood again. Okay, I'm buying calls on NVIDIA again. But it seems like if you want to make money, like, yeah, I'm about to just create a new list right now of like, I got to create a new list, create a new watch list. I'm going to title this one just bullshit.
Users from among the customer lists,
Hey.
loan portfolios of banks.
No, turn that down a little bit. I'm going to title my new watch list just bullshit. So, like, hood is just bullshit. Hood just goes up. So I'm going to move hood into just bullshit. So hood is just bullshit. Is Adobe just bullshit? Not really. Adobe's been going down minus $140 this year. What else is bullshit? Is Arista bullshit? Nah, that's a good stock. Is Uber bullshit? Yeah, Uber is bullshit. Uber is like just bullshit. That's what the title of this is. It's just bullshit. Like, if you pick these stocks, you will win. NVIDIA is absolutely just bullshit. NVIDIA is just bullshit. Like, that shit just goes up for no reason. Microsoft is just bullshit. That shit is just bullshit. What do we got? Google? I want to say that Google is just bullshit, but they've been kind of struggling lately. But honestly, it's Google, so that shit is just bullshit as well. That one's just bullshit. McDonald's is bullshit in the sense of it just goes down, so can't really, I don't know. I'm already in it, and I'm already down 28% today. It's like, and that's with averaging in somewhere up here. I should have just waited for the rest of the day. I might just sell out of this bullshit. This one is just bullshit. Like, this one is just straight bullshit. It just goes down. Tomorrow it'll rocket up. Well, I'll see. I'll just hold on to it for the rest of the day. What else is just bullshit? Carvana is absolute bullshit. Carvana just goes up. It's so bullshit. Yeah. Then I'm not gonna play Carvana though. That one is horse shit. What else is just bullshit? What else just goes up because for no reason? Netflix? Yeah, Netflix is dead ass straight bullshit. It's up $600 in the past year. That's bullshit. That's just bullshit. That's going in my just bullshit profile list. IBM? How the fuck are they almost $300? What the fuck? Bro, IBM is just bullshit. Like, that shit just goes up. That's my just bullshit list. Boeing? I've seen Boeing going down quite a bit. Boeing's just a normal stock. I can't do Boeing. They're not really that bullshit. TSM, that
that one's pretty bullshit. That one is pretty bullshit. That's just bullshit. All right, what else do we got? Damn, McDonald's. Can you guys, like, wow, why are we selling off so hard? Are we selling off on like QQQ this hard? We are. Yeah. Micron is pretty bullshit lately. Lately, they've been pretty bullshit. They just went from fucking $69 to $125. AMD, I'm not going to do Micron. Actually, I mean, shit, Micron is just bullshit, bro. I'm going to do that one too. Fuck it. Micron looks like straight bullshit. Meta, I'm not going to do Meta. Meta is pretty bullshit, not going to lie. They are pretty bullshit, but they're not just bullshit. Like, they did go down, and they haven't really made a new high since the bullshit, so we'll leave Meta. Walmart is just normal stock, even though Walmart is pretty fucking bullshit. Hood, we got Hood. Amazon. Is Amazon just bullshit? See, Amazon seems like they're kind of, yeah, Amazon's pretty bullshit. We'll put it in the just bullshit list. All right, we got that in the just bullshit list. AVGO, Broadcom. The issue that I have with Broadcom is they are pretty fucking bullshit, but if they lose their thing with Apple, then they won't be bullshit anymore. Tesla's pretty bullshit. Are they? Tesla's not really that bullshit. Tesla's more of like a normal stock. Damn, McDonald's is just straight falling. Costco's normal. Apple. Did I put Apple in? See, here's the thing with Apple. You look at the past year, Apple's down $6. Apple looks like it would be a good buy, honestly, at this point. Like a long swing on Apple might not be a bad idea at this point. They're down 18% year to date. People are probably going to be slowing down on buying iPhones and shit, but Apple's always going to be, yeah, Apple's Apple's not bullshit. They're just a good stock. Bank of America, no. Coinbase is some fuck shit. Not even bullshit. This shit is some absolute fuck shit. That's going in a just bullshit list. I'm literally just picking stocks that do nothing but go up. Why is Chipotle so green today? Why is Chipotle up 7% this past week, but McDonald's is falling so hard? I don't get it. What's so good about Chipotle? People are getting food poisoning eating that fucking shit. I'm not going to play them, though. AMD has been pretty fucking bullshit lately. That's going in the just bullshit list. Palantir's that should have its own thing. Extra fucking bullshit on Palantir. HIMS, no. NBIS. They've been going up quite a bit. I don't trust that company, though. All right, so should I sell out of this McDonald's? Because it's literally just burning me fucking money right now. I'm literally just eating shit. It's like one green, huge reds. Kind of not in the mood to hold this bullshit anymore. Unless it flips at some point, but damn, I don't think it is, because this stock seems to pick a direction and do nothing but go in that direction. Like, I'm tempted to just buy a fucking put and just ride it the rest of the fucking day down, because holy shit. Like, wow. McDonald's, hello, wake up. We were all the way fucking 290, we're 287. What do we want to do? We want to go to zero by the end of the day? I think McDonald's is going to go to zero by the end of the day. I mean, I'm looking at this options chain. Not the options chain, but like I'm looking at the option that I bought. June 4th, this option was worth $2,200. Today it's worth $200. In 21 days, this thing has lost $2,000 of value. That's insane. When did they sell this? So they sold it for $2,600. It did go up to $3,100. Fell down, came back up, and then since actually May 19th, it was $2,880. Today it's 200. What the fuck? I mean, I know, like, you know, of course, these options, their whole goal is to lose value, but I mean, it's literally a straight line down. Like, the thing is, somebody had to have owned McDonald's at this fucking high ass price up here. Somebody had to have owned McDonald's. When was this? April 21st? So somebody had McDonald's at fucking, wait, well longer than this. This is some long contracts. Where's April 21st of 2025? That's October, April, every February, March, April 21st. Somewhere here. Where's April 21st? This one? No, here. So they sold it at $309 somewhere, $306 to $309 for $3,000. And they sold a $295 call. Yeah, so they sold it. Wow. So sure, they made $3,000, but they lost. They lost a lot of money because they had to have owned these shares at that amount, like or somewhere around there. That's crazy with McDonald's. All right, looks like I got my just bullshit list though. Let me go ahead and we're gonna keep that open, then we'll keep the other one open. Sprouts is pretty fucking bullshit actually as well. Sprouts does nothing but go up. 100% in a year is pretty bullshit. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I think Palantir, AMD, Coinbase, Apple, Amazon, Micron, TSM, IBM, Netflix, Google, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Uber, and Hood. One thing that all of these have in common is they're all literally tech. Every single one of these is tech, which kind of goes to show you that if you just buy tech, you'll win. I wonder how that one dude's doing who had that $85 call. I hopefully he sold at 10 or like 10:05 ish, whatever. 10:05. Hopefully you sold then, because this thing would have been up a lot. Yeah, it just seems like trying to swing anything that is not tech is a complete waste of time. So maybe that's the mistake I made, was just I'm not swinging tech. Had I bought any tech yesterday, like if I had bought Palantir yesterday, what did Palantir close at? 143. Today it went up to 146. That would have been a dub. AMD yesterday closed at closed at 138. At 11 it was 142. That would have been a dub. Coinbase yesterday closed at 344. At 9, let's do 10. At 10 it was 356 still. Apple yesterday closed at 200. At 11 it was 202, so that would have been a dub. Amazon yesterday closed at 212. At 10 it was 214. That would have been a dub. Micron yesterday closed at 127. Today it's at 125, so Micron would have been down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dubs, 1 loss so far. Let's check TSM. Closed at 220. At 11 it was 223. That would have been a dub. So that's 6 dubs, 1 loss. IBM closed at 293. At 10 it was 295. That would have been a dub. So that's 7 dubs, 1 loss. Netflix yesterday closed at 1279. It was at 1295 at 10. Is that 8 dubs? 8 dubs, 1 loss. Google yesterday closed at 167. 167. It's still going up today. It's at 172. I think that's 9 dubs, 1 loss. Microsoft yesterday closed at 490. At 10, it was 493. That would have been a dub. So that's 10 dubs, 1 loss. NVIDIA yesterday closed at 147. At 11, it was 152. I think that's 11 dubs, 1 loss. Uber yesterday closed at 91. Today it is basically at the same price. So do we count that as a loss? You did lose a little bit on Theta. So we'll count that as a loss. Fine. That's 2 losses, 11 dubs. Hood. Yesterday, if you would have bought Hood, 81.99. At 10, it was 84.62. So yeah, I went from what, 81 to 84? Yeah, that would have been a dub. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 12 out of the 14 just bullshit stocks would have been profitable today had I swung those. Crazy. Crazy. That's just crazy to think about. So I think it's just at any point tech could really fall. I mean, everything's kind of coming down now. Like Palantir's come down, Coinbase has come down. You would have had to have sold pretty early. Google's just high. Google would have been a fantastic one. I don't want to day trade this bullshit. Let me check Goog. Let's check the 1 day time frame just real quick. Yeah, I mean there was no real indication. There's no gaps or anything. Check the 2 day. Not really any like gaps here or anything. It's a slow grind up, but still it's up. It's better than what my McDonald's is doing today. It's literally just going to dump down even farther than what it was now. It picks McDonald's just picks a side and it just goes that way the entire day. I mean, I'm sure I'll see this exact same thing. Yeah, like it has these run-ups and it comes all the way back down. A little bit of run-up comes all the way back down. A little bit of run-up comes all the way back down. Glimmer of hope is at the end of the day. If at the end of the day we start trending up, we'll be good. But in the meantime, we're just going to fucking go down the rest of it. Holy shit, McDonald's. What the fuck is this? What kind of chart is this? Is McDonald's in the S&P 500? Is MCD in SPY? Yes, McDonald's is included in the S&P 500. So McDonald's is in the S&P 500, yeah. Shit, McDonald's is bringing down the whole market. McDonald's damn near brought down the whole market by itself. There's a McDonald's boycott? Where? Trying to look that up. McDonald's boycott. Oh, great. Okay, let's see. For what? What's the boycott about? McDonald's responds to nationwide boycott. McDonald's issued a response to nationwide boycott that's been targeting its restaurants this week, fueled by the company's decision to roll back diversity. This is why my fucking burgers have been tasting better. Bro, I noticed, bro. I swear I noticed that McDonald's was tasting like way better. And that's because they got rid of the fucking diversity, equity, and inclusion bullshit. They stopped having the fucking... Never, I'm not even going to go that far. The dude who's incapable of flipping my fucking burger is finally gone. Thank God. Dude, I swear McDonald's has been tasting so much fucking better. No fucking joke. They've been tasting so much better. Since Tuesday, the company has been subject to a boycott. So this is the same thing that's been going on with Target. A boycott over fucking not letting... Bro, why does this even matter? Diversity, equity. It's fucking McDonald's. Like, the dumbest of the fucking dumb work there already. Like, you can't really go much lower than fucking working at a McDonald's. Since Tuesday, the company has been subject to a boycott grassroots movement suck cock that has been accused of McDonald's of price gouging, exploiting tax loopholes, corporate greed, and what is that word? What is that word? Reneging? Reneging? Reneging. I have to look that up. What does that mean? How the fuck do you spell that? Reneging. I've never heard of this word before. How do you say it?
Renege.
Renege. Renege.
Reneging. They've been reneging. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend, babe, you're kind of reneging lately. I don't like that. Reneging. They're reneging on comments. What the fuck does that mean? Go back on a promise. Wow, they couldn't just type in and went back on promises. The group, which has also orchestrated boycotts of Walmart. Yeah, look, Walmart, Amazon, Target. Like, do people I haven't seen anybody holding up any picket signs. Fuck them. I thought this was McDonald's. I was gonna get happy. McDonald's is probably straight down again. Yep. God damn McDonald's. I don't know. I don't know whether or not I want to sell. Do I want to hold and see if maybe, shit works out tomorrow, or if I'm down like 50% on this position tomorrow? What's the move? I wish I would have bought in here. Yeah, I missed this boat. But then again, it's like it'll dump. It has this red, and then it could come back. Like, it doesn't have to just be red candles all day, every day. All right, if we look at previous dumps, oh man, McDonald's, what the fuck is going on? Is there something I'm missing? Like, we're right back where we were up here. Like, this was back in fucking January of 2024. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how far we've come back down. Like, McDonald's stock is not keeping up with inflation. Even McDonald's workers know that. I think the boycott is a month long. Well, how long? When did they fucking start? Because it's been a month since May 20th when this shit started dumping. It's June 25th today. Bro, just go in there and tell these fucking McDonald's workers to flip my fucking patty, please. This is one thing with the MACD that is interesting to me to see. Will we have it's just gonna get blown the fuck open though. The longer that this keeps fucking dumping like this, the more fucking blown out this is going to get. You can see how it starts to diverge or converge a little bit as we're starting to move up, but now that we're dumping again, it's starting to fucking widen out. We're just dumping. McDonald's is just dumping. Holy shit. Like, I'd rather just wait now till the end of the day and try to average in that way versus, oh man. Yeah, I'd rather just wait to average in. That's crazy how fucking much this bullshit dumped. I should have, what was my original price? $355. And then I averaged in, I got it down to $306.
There's still so much time in the market left that this shit could continue to dump again, though. This is interesting. 1 day on the 5 minute. It's converging there. This could be a place where we could maybe buy another contract and just hope for the best. Let's see. I have a July 11th, so do I have a July 11th? Oh, no, I have a July 18th. Oh, even better. Bid-ask spread is a little high. Last trade was 210, so that's what I'm going to try to go for again. Let's go for 210. Not selling for 210. I guess let me try replacing it. I'll just go slowly up until I'll try 211. Oh wow, just dumped again. It just dumped even harder again. Oh no, it did. It's two more huge red candles. Let's try I'm just gonna try 210 again, I guess. When the bid is 203 and the ask is 217, I'd say that's fair. That's about right in the middle. Yeah, but nobody's selling it for 210 is the issue. That 5 minutes got me interested now that maybe we don't continue dumping. But we are, though. We are continuing to dump. I think this is just frozen again. Or this candle is just a long time. Worrying. Very worrying that I buy in again and I'm just whacked up. Ah, man. So, yeah, they're not selling it for 210. The mark is 210, but nobody's selling it for 210. But the 5 minute chart does have me thinking that, I mean, we've been over fucking sold this whole time. But the big concern here is I buy this and then we just continue to keep dumping. It's just a waste of money. Like we really have just continued to fucking dump like nonstop. I mean, sure, the S&P 500 is as well. Like, I guess I'll try again. I mean, I don't want it for 210 now. I want it for cheaper now. I want it for like 207. Okay, the bot. So I'm now the current price. That 207 is me. Bringing down the average cost, though, which is good. Yeah, bringing down the average cost. Nuts, though, how much this thing can fall. I mean, it can also gain a lot. Like, if it's a good day and we're going up, like, it can gain. 206 now. Ay, McDonald's. The good news is, though, I mean, at least I brought my average down. At least I did that. At least I brought the average down a little bit. The only worrying thing is if this opens red tomorrow, opens red the next day, opens red the next day, opens red the next day without any sort of relief. One nice green day would be nice.
And it can happen. Like, we can definitely trend up. Like, we can definitely pivot course here. McDonald's did respond, but yeah, we're just, this shit is just losing money. I'm losing so much money so fast. It's not even funny. Oof. Okay. Great. Probably a bad time. I should have waited until the end of the day. But I mean, who's to say that it's gonna? Well, everything in the past says that it can continue dumping towards the end of the day. Can I see the 5-minute chart on these? Yeah. So it went up like that, then down. Wow, McDonald's. Well, I mean, nothing you can do now other than just wait and see if McDonald's recovers. Everything is kind of crashing down though today. Not the just bullshit stocks, of course, but QQQ, SPX, SPY, all of that shit is down. Wish I would have just held on to some puts. Did I have puts today? I think I had calls up here and I had puts down here. So yeah, no, I had calls here. No, I had puts. No, I had calls. I forgot what I had. I had everything. Yeah, I think that's it for the day. If at the end of the day I average in again, we'll see, but try to bring the average down. I guess let me open up my average down calculator. Stock average down calculator. Which one did I used to use? Was it this one? Yeah. Okay, so I have 3 contracts for 273. If I wanted another 1 contract for 207, which is the current price, how much is that? It would drop my average to 257 bucks. So that wouldn't be too bad if we got it down to this average cost. What if we bought another 2 at 207? It wouldn't really drop it down that much. Yeah, it would drop it only down to 2. So 47, 57. So it would only drop it down another 10 bucks. What if I bought another 3 at 207, 240? So it doesn't really make a big difference. What if we bought 10 at 207? Now we're talking. That drops the average down to 222. Okay. Yeah, probably I would just wait. I would just probably wait and then average it again at the end of the day. Assuming McDonald's just doesn't continue to fall again for the next however many days. I mean, you got to think, bro. Come on. They were at 321. They were 321. And now they are 287. That's a $34 loss in like less than a month, or maybe a month. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, guys.
The real data and take signal from that, and not be too brave about what your forecast might be, because it's going to be highly uncertain.
So you're saying that in times of greater uncertainty, in some ways that makes you more interested in the backwards looking data to sort of guide you.
Well, but I almost flip it around. Yes, but I almost flip it around and say, at a time like that, you don't want to be giving a lot of forward guidance, and you don't want to be acting as though you have a lot of certainty about the path forward. It makes sense to move more slowly in most situations where there's more uncertainty. There are situations where it would not make sense to move slowly, but in most cases, you want to move more slowly.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I talked to some of my constituents back home. There's this one conversation I had that has really stuck with me, where, a woman was telling me that, there's so much uncertainty right now in the world and certainly in her life that she says it's hard for her to even breathe sometimes. She just feels this kind of weight upon her chest. I've thought about that a lot, because I try to think through what can we do to try to alleviate that concern, alleviate that anxiety for people. But you can see it. I mean, right now, whether it's about what's unfolding in the Middle East and the fragility of what comes next. When I look at this reconciliation bill before us in the Senate, I do worry not just about the deficit, as some of my colleagues mentioned, but about the potential of significant job loss that we're seeing, whether in the healthcare industry, whether in the energy industries. And certainly when it comes to tariffs, as you said, trying to think through what comes next in terms of whether deals are struck and at what levels. Are you taking into account that by sort of an issue-based level, or are you looking at sort of the global instability in terms of the different crises that are out there? Is that factoring into how you're thinking about when we're talking about legislation here? I know you're not going to go into the policy per se, but if there's a potential for significant job disruption, is that something that you're looking into as you're forecasting?
Yes. We obviously pay great attention to global events and in an effort to understand what's going on in the economy globally, because that does matter for our economy. So we pay close attention to all of those things and track them. Ultimately, though, we're looking at the U.S. economy and what are the fundamental drivers here, and then making a judgment based on all of that. And mainly, this is a big economy, and we're geographically separated from most of the other big economies in the world. So we have a smaller external sector than most of the all the European economies, for example. So we're really looking at the U.S. and what's happening here.
I wanted to ask you, because in central banks in other countries, including Bank of England and European Central Bank, they've begun modeling the potential macroeconomic effects of artificial intelligence. They're thinking about how they can use AI to be able to do some of the forecasting, to think through what comes next. I guess I wanted to get a sense of what the Federal Reserve is thinking in terms of similar work in the AI space.
We have lots of people doing work on AI, and more than that, even monitoring research that's going on everywhere in the world. And speaking of uncertainty, it's very clear that it has the potential to make really dramatic changes in our economy, in our workplace, in the jobs of workers, in the way companies work, and all of those things. But it honestly, there's tremendous uncertainty about the timing of that, and what the ultimate consequences will be, and what the medium-term consequences will be.
I was wondering if the Fed is evaluating AI credit models and how that could potentially deepen disparity in credit access or violate fair lending standards. Is that something that you've looked into at this point? And
yes, absolutely.
Is the Fed looking to potentially affirm some industry standards on this?
It's something we've been aware of for a long time. There's a lot of research been done. Before generative AI came along, it's also just machine learning and technology generally. There are implicit biases that can appear. It's something we're very well aware of, and we do work with people to make sure that doesn't happen.
Thank you. I yield back.
Thank you, Senator Banks.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chair Powell, can you talk about how our interest rates compare to other first-class countries around the world?
At the higher end.
And how does that affect the United States?
Well, I mean, I think that reflects a couple things. One is just that the U.S. economy has outperformed, has been stronger than others. And I mean, I don't want to pick on any other nations, but many other nations have much lower growth, now have lower inflation, and are, have pretty low growth. Whereas the U.S. economy has really been the outstanding performer and remains that to this day. That implies somewhat higher rates.
So you say it's higher than most of first-class countries. Can you talk about historically where we've matched up with other countries?
Yeah, I mean, let's just go back to when the pandemic hit, for example. We were at, we had very low rates during that era, but they were by far the highest in the developed world because the U.S. economy was the strongest. The European Union had negative rates. I think the Bank of England had 75 basis points. I think we were at 2.4%, so we were meaningfully higher. And again, it was a time when we were our growth was higher, and their growth was lower, and their inflation was lower. Our inflation was fine, probably about the same as ever. So I think we've generally had a little bit higher rates than those countries because they have slower growth, older population.
Should we do the wheel?
Productivity, those kind of things.
See which way we should buy.
Globally gone up as well.
Sorry.
Have interest rates in those countries globally gone up as well?
We should see which way we want to buy it today.
All
Are we
of those
bullish or
countries'
bearish?
rates go up quite a bit during the global pandemic inflation.
Blue doesn't count.
And as you know, many of them have been cutting their
Maybe it's
rates,
supposed to
and
be
we
like
had to
this. Maybe
too.
it's not.
And,
No, it's
we'll
definitely like
at some point
this.
resume that. But we're 100 basis points lower than it were. Take the EU and the Bank of England, they both cut it.
Yellow doesn't count.
Recently, but they're
Red?
But I think
Red. We're red.
this, but they're either
All
at
right.
or close to
Gotta be
or close
bearish.
to the end of their cutting cycles.
I know there's been a lot of talk today about
Let me just check McDonald's real quick.
deficits and the national debt. But how much does tax policy affect the
I
economy?
wonder how
in the
much
US?
further down we go.
I mean, it has big effects over time. It's really not something that drives what we do. It isn't, but I think tax policy plays over the long run a huge role in incentivizing investment, which helps growth and things like that. I think it's very, very important over the long run. Certainly more important than monetary policy.
Would a $4 trillion tax increase on middle-class Americans affect the economy?
Now here we're getting into the bill.
I understand. I'm asking how that would affect the economy. And
Yeah,
according to your data.
I'm trying to not make any direct comments on the bill today, if you'll forgive me. But I take your point.
Okay, I am trying to make a point, but there's got to be data that you sit on somewhere that would suggest that large tax increases would affect the economy, would stall economic growth in the U.S.
You could certainly get that out of a model if you wanted to. I mean, but again, I'm inevitably going to be commenting on the bill, right? If I answer that question, so a lot
of talk today about inflation. You've already agreed that inflation is down from where it was a year ago, and would you say steadily declining?
Has been, yes. I more than agreed to it. I'm very pleased by it.
And all of the experts and so-called experts tell us that tariffs lead to inflation, but you seem to have suggested already that inflation is, if not under control, close to being under control.
So inflation's in a really good place. It is definitely in a good place, and we have a forecast, and so does, by the way, every other brand name forecaster in the country, very similar to ours, that there will be some inflation from tariffs coming, not yet, but over the course of the coming months. And I think it's reasonable to expect that because someone has to pay. This is hundreds of billions of dollars of tariffs we're taking in. Some of that's going to fall on the consumer. Not all of it's going to fall on foreign manufacturers, and that's the only insight we have, and we're just kind of wanting to see more data on that before we move.
One final question about data. Our trade deficits with China, the EU, Canada, and Mexico have all significantly dropped recently. What does the data tell us about that?
Well, I think that's
how that would affect inflation.
How it would affect inflation. I don't know that it has implications for inflation, but it obviously reflects the tariffs.
He's probably talking for another 10 minutes. I'm back, just hanging out. Yeah, today's an interesting day. That net drift is well over 3 million in divergence there. I'm looking for it to close or come back a little closer before I take a position there. 6,100 still point of interest. 61. What I kind of think is that we do break up the New York session into 3 sessions, right? Morning first 2 hours, second 2.5, and then the last 2 hours. I think maybe come 11 a.m. PST, so 2 p.m. the last 2 hours, we might get some sort of buyback to kind of fill this obligation of 6120. Because what we see right now is that the 6120 has not left. It has not left the exposure. So that's kind of leading me to believe that we do get a juice back up in the end. But from where we're sitting right now, 60.92-ish, we're kind of sitting in like a row of negative delta. I'm not really sure if I want to snag along this who's this guy?
Later this year, the Fed will update its monetary policy framework to respond to today's inflationary environment. And after years of supply shocks, housing inflation, and fiscal volatility, I hope it will remain strengthened.
Yeah, things are kind of coming back. And, throughout this speech, they haven't said anything that's, they haven't said anything that's too wild. Powell's very good at answering questions. Maybe that's leading to just a little bit of nothing. But yeah, you should be on.
Shouldn't have bought it anymore. I should just wait until the end of the day. I should just sell it, honestly, at this point. I'm getting annoyed with McDonald's.
It always is. But we know when he starts speaking, it does slow down the market, right? So that's kind of why we're.
I don't even know where we fall anymore, too. Like, we're just falling to fall. There's nothing. I actually even opened up the delta and the gammas.
Wait for it. We're below VWAP.
And we're literally just, there's nothing to fall to anymore. We're just falling just to fall at this point.
Wait, be patient. Hopefully you guys are doing okay.
Yeah, we're just falling to fall at this point. There's nothing under us anymore.
You hate me.
There's nothing being created down here or anything. We've literally just fallen into like a void. There's nothing left where we can even fall to anymore other than 270. That's like the one thing available. Other than that, it's all void. There's nothing there. Nothing exists. Yeah, bad idea to get McDonald's. Bad idea. It was worth a shot. Yeah, it's a risk you take. You see that it's starting to garner some bullish momentum, and then we buy it and it fucking does that. So, I mean, you can't make that shit up. You can't. It was really garnering that bullish momentum.
I would actually be willing to sell this quick credit split 60.75, 60.70.
It's just so annoying to me that we had so much bullish momentum and then I buy it and we dump.
What, 6 seems okay, seems reasonable with this kind of idea.
I'm not even going to buy in anymore. If it dumps all the way down to 270 today, I'll just take my loss at that point. It'll be max loss, but I'll just take it, whatever. Do I think that we're not going to be able to go back to 295?
Muted or deafened.
I don't think so at this point. Don't think so at this point.
Half of all entry-level white-collar jobs in spite of unemployment to 10 or 20%. And I think he said in like a matter of a year or two. Do you think this is a reasonable perspective, and how would AI-driven productivity gains or worker displacement affect how the Fed defines full employment?
I don't know whether that's, I'm not the person to say how quickly that will happen. What's happened before with technology is it just seems to take a long time to be implemented. There's the technology, what it's capable of, and there's what it actually does when implemented. That last phase has tended to take longer than people expect. Will it happen with AI? It probably will, but in terms of maximum employment, the Fed doesn't have the tools to really address the social issues and labor market issues that will arise from this. We don't have those tools. We just have interest rates, and we'll always be able to balance the labor market so that supply and demand are balanced. But
individual
things like what AI does, and
anything
what
that
other
tells you
things
there's
do from the
confidence.
outside, we just have to take them as they come.
Or the confidence.
Thank you. I yield back.
Yes, ma'am. Senator Tillis.
Larger size out of the money being here, maybe just I didn't expect to talk about it, but since AI came up, I mean, first off, we need to welcome it, exploit it, and benefit from it. I've had my staff try and go back and look at some of the congressional hearings and the times of the
Yeah, I was looking at the put credit spread of 60,
other
70.
instances where we've had these threats of displacement, and it worked out okay for us. But the key is this is a global
So this
competition.
one here, 60,
And
75,
other
60,
countries are going to implement it. It is going to drive down their costs. It will make us less competitive if we don't meet the challenge and become the innovator. But the transition is very important to note. I want to talk about SLR for a minute. I think
let's
you all
if it
indicated
comes back
the
to
balance
0.6,
sheets
I'll
will
do it.
continue to shrink. We're not going to get to pre-COVID levels.
I'm so annoyed with McDonald's. It's not even funny.
Which was, I think, somewhere around $4 trillion. I guess the question is, you guys expect to hold higher levels of central banks to hold higher levels of central bank reserves than we have in previous years. Do you agree with that?
I don't think we'll get all the way back to where we were, but we're still shrinking.
Is it fair to say that the SLR should be updated to reflect the evolving preference?
Yes.
Thank you. Fed now. It's got us $545 million. Chair Powell, I've never really liked
So
Fed now.
SPX 60, 75, 60, 70 put credit spread. 0.6.
Getting
I
so
don't
annoyed
know
with
if it's gonna
McDonald's
get
just
built.
falling all day.
If it does, great. If it doesn't, there's other opportunities. Probably not a lot. Anyways, probably only worth 50% on that. IB is very low, so it's not going to be like the highest probability trick. But I don't really see this hitting 60, 75. It does, to me, so far, it seems like this should be the bottom. Another flush down would be a little bit crazy.
Does it have to just dump all day? Do we have to just dump all day long?
I think it might fill me right here.
Surely not, right? Surely we don't have to dump all day long. How much is it down today? $4.73 today. 1 week. I bought the fucking top, of course. Yeah, I can't follow trends. I can't follow data. What can I do? How do I make money in this anymore? It seems like I've just lost every day.
Order filled.
This shit is annoying.
Let's try.
This shit is so annoying. Every candle is bigger and redder than the last one.
Order submitted.
Everything else is green. Why is mine the only thing that's red today? Whole overall market's green except for me.
Let's see. We can revisit VWAP if after their speech is done, we juice it back up. So to the moon. You asked, I just picked up a long right now. Let's see.
He picked up a long.
Our means. I did have a question. I think on my staff wanted to ask about.
Stop is at the low.
Sorry, I just want to get my notes right.
Yeah, McDonald's. Thank you guys so
I
much.
actually wanted to go. I don't have it before me, but what's the
So how much are the puts
status
up today?
of
I'm curious. For July 18 puts, up 60, 50%.
Well, you mean on the? I think you mean on the growth cap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we voted unanimously to remove that after many years of having it in place.
I tried to plug in
satisfy
a credit spread.
the requirements we put in place.
I don't. Well, hasn't filled me yet.
And you think
So 60, 75, 60, 70 for credit spread for 0.6.
Last thing is Walmart. I've got other questions. I'll submit the record to share, but Walmart.
Nothing yet.
I think withdrew their forward guidance. They had anticipated the reason that they were doing that is there was uncertainty and it seems to have been time somewhat with the uncertainty of that trade. So I would just suggest to my colleagues, I don't know if you can respond to this or not. I won't ask you a tax question, but I really want to. But I know your answer is going to be a very good answer. I think that it is fair to say that if there is going to be
Small, good little push here.
Walmart having made the decision to withdraw their guidance is probably the best estimate that they know that they may have to deal with that cost of giving inflationary uncertainties. Characterize that.
Order filled.
It might be, I saw that they had, I didn't get a chance to go back and check why.
But you teach me the language.
All right, so we're going to try to aim for this high now.
So I'm just telling my colleagues, we just need to be realistic that if you have a major household name drawing guidance because of uncertainty, they've got a lot of experts that probably suggesting that there may be some inflationary risk. We have to realize that, but I think we all need to keep our eyes open and not with past.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Thank you.
Now, the last thing that I just want to mention.
Oh, how are we feeling, everyone?
Can't respond to this, but I will tell you, the Democrats
McDonald's is fucked. What a fucked company. Holy shit. What a fucked company McDonald's is. I don't even know where else it can fall. It literally could just drop off a cliff and go to zero today at this point. That would make the most sense. There's a $250 one that just spawned. That's where it can go. By the end of the day today, $250. There's nothing else. It's literally complete darkness up until $250 for McDonald's. So do it. Fuck it. Just go down to $250. It's not like I'd even lose that much more. Just do it. Just go to fucking $250. Makes no sense, but sure.
It's starting to come in a little bit. We need these calls to fly. It's been hovering negative a mil for quite a while now. The puts are starting to taper off, which is really good. ES really slow right now, but we're getting in NQ. Feeling hungry?
Unbelievable. Unfucking unbelievable with McDonald's. How can it just keep doing this shit? I'm looking back on it and it's just like, wow. How much value can it lose every single day?
Moving along. Moving along here. Let's see what happens. I want to see us go further. I want to see us hit here. Go sell one.
Order submitted.
And then I want to see 6120, honestly. That's kind of cool.
Order submitted.
So we'll wait. You can see the puts here are starting to fall. We're in the middle of New York City lunch.
This shit's gonna fall to 250 by the end of the day.
We do need to get over 6100. Yes, we do. We're almost there. Come on, and with
That
Tesla
shit,
kind of turning
that shit
around,
is just selling off completely.
makes you think things are okay.
Every candle's red.
Take a look at Tesla. Made a bit of a deep bottom there.
I'm surprised there's
do
any
this little
grains.
dance, come back down a little bit, and then come back up. 50% of this range, but should be okay. Look at Nvidia. Apple's doing really well. Coin. People definitely taking profit there.
I love how when I'm in it, it never gets this oversold. Never. It never gets this oversold. Never. Since March 28th, I haven't seen it get this oversold. But when I'm in it, it does this. When I'm in it, it does that. You can't make that shit up. It's like, why even sell it here now? Might as well just hold on to it now. If it's going to be that over, let's go to 0 on the RSI at this point. If it's just going to do that. What about the 5 minute?
Everything is just fucked up. 1 minute's gonna look normal. It's not. 15. I don't know. I really, really don't know with this stock. Don't know with this stock anymore. It's just gonna keep falling. I want to see 0 RSI. That's what I want to see. I want to see 0.
Come on, SPX, give us some juice.
I would say this: interest rates are
Hey, by the way,
slightly restricted at this point.
coffee cheers to y'all.
That is
Cheers to a fantastic week of ABJ being back.
but you're really talking about a different number. It's not one for us, and that is we have a longer run housing shortage.
It would be ideal to fly up here in price, but we're wishful thinking right now. I want to see 6,100. I want to see net drip come back in for the puts. I want to see us above 6,100. I want to see us get into that gamma bullish zone and just have gamma juice us to that 6,120. I have no idea. The bottom, yo. Okay, I'm glad to be back. I'm happy to see you guys do well. I'm happy to see that you guys are having a fun time talking to each other, learning from each other, right, while I was gone. It tells me that I should be on more vacation more. Hey, Carmen, where are we going next? Where are you taking me next? Japan? And then where else are we going, Carmen? I don't. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Thailand sounds all right. We're going to Iran, they're saying. Oh my god. No. Yeah, some of them do. Some of these grifters. They want some recognition. By all means, take it away. Have the stream. Take it away, man. Show us your win rate. Show us every day, day in and day out, how you perform. Let us know. Are you a full-time trader? Are you, juggling trading with a job? I don't know.
So that's this proposal that we have. We're going to be meeting on in a couple of hours. Puts out for comment a proposal.
Dude, how are you still going on, dude? So they started this at 7. It is now 2 hours. And yeah, we had a little bit of like price action drop us down. I don't know right now. I would like to see us move back up once he's finished talking. How much questions you got for this man? I don't know. SPX is juicy when Apple's on vacation. I did this guy. All right. Well, just mark your calendars, man. I'll be gone again in November. So mark your calendars. I'll be gone and Mark can juice again. All right. So with that, back to the low 5. Come on. So overall, like SPX, like how much have we moved, right? High of 6108, low of 6080. That's 20 points. 20 points we've moved today. Let's get back to 6100. Come on. It's only 8 points. You can do it. So far, if we look cumulatively, Gamma's still bullish, right? Delta's still bullish all the way up until June 30th. Should be okay. Should be. Good question here. Any tips, guys, to not overtrade? Ooh, so Ghost, you're asking a question. What are your tips to not overtrade? Feel free to pile in there in the chat and let them know what your tips and tricks are. For me, it's actually to just walk away. Have very firm goals, very clear goals as to what it is you're participating in the market for. I find that a lot of people overtrade because they just don't really know like what they want, not just in the markets, but like in life. Because for me, how I kind of stop myself is like I know that okay, I need this to pay my bills. I need this to save money so we can do other things with that money. And if I throw the money that I made today back into the markets with bad trade setups, just for participation, then I don't get the things that I want out of trading. That too. ABJ put it well one time. Yes, if you made 7 trades, there's no way that all 7 times that the setup was good. Yeah, if you're looking to trade your best trade setup, 8+ setups, right? Your first trade in the market, in my opinion, usually for the day, should be generally an A or A+ setup, like one of your highest probability win rate trades. Because if it isn't, then you're starting off at a disadvantage. You're already starting off in drawdown. Determine whether you're trading with intention, right? If you're trading with intention, then you're not trading in something we talk a lot about. Again, I stole this from SMB when I took their training, but it's called itchy trading. Throwing on trades that don't make any sense, that you can't explain to someone. If you were to take a trade right now, you have to explain to someone why. If you can't do that, then it's a participation trade. It's an itchy trade. Right? You know those crack addicts? They go like this. Need some crack. That's you trading. You don't want to be doing that. So question here. I just saw it. ABJ looking at net trip. How do we know if it's bought or sold? Puts and calls. Very good question. So the line is dynamic, right? It's so that red line is representation of puts. When that red line goes up, it means puts are being bought. When that red line goes down, it means puts are being sold. It's the same thing for the green line. So you can see right now overall, calls have been sold more than bought because it's negative. So that means people are just selling off their calls that they've already held, or they're selling call credit spreads, right? So Sophie, hopefully that makes sense to you. And then of course, when you change the filter up, it's it filters for exactly what it is that you're looking for. Yeah, so 100%. Always here to help. Happy to help. It's my job. Make sure y'all understand this data. Darwinist Nature says, today's my birthday. Ooh, happy 50th birthday, my friend. Happy 50th birthday. What are you getting? I don't know. I didn't know I had to give everyone something for their birthday. I'll give you a happy birthday and a coffee cheers. No song. Wait for day he's up by more. Oh man, I know when we have ripper days here, I tend to drop Starbucks gift cards and nitros in the chat. But I have not surpassed my daily profit goal for the past 2 days. So
Bro, what the fuck? I just realized, like, what kind of fucking fill did I fucking get here? I'm going back in time to see, like, how did I get filled so fucking badly? They filled me for 22,457 at 12:01. But the price at 12 was 22,444. They filled me for $13 higher
And I'm sitting here wondering, how the fuck is my profit and loss so bad when I bought here? They filled me. I bought in somewhere here and they filled me for up here. How the fuck does that even happen? What the fuck? I'm just going to cancel this shit. Like, what the fuck? Why did they fill me so fucking bad on that shit? I bought it at fucking 12. I bought it at 12:01. I bought a call, so of course I was down. But what the fuck kind of fill was that? No, that doesn't even make fucking sense how I got filled that fucking bad. Average fill price 443. But my market fill price, it says June 25th at 12:01. This green candle right here. I bought calls in this green candle and was automatically down $10 because it filled me up here. Not even, it filled me like up here. Because when I go back in time, the last time MNQ was 557 or 4, which one was it? 457. It wasn't even fucking here. It filled me for somewhere all the way the fuck up here. It filled me for something that was like an hour ago. Which was, what time was this? I can't even tell. 11:25? Really? So I bought calls in this candle and it filled me for all the way up here at the top. Yeah, what the fuck kind of shit is that? Okay, well, I guess I can't even do futures. That's the worst fill I think I've ever gotten. I really have to. I know I'm doing market price, but like that still doesn't make sense why I would fill for $10 over. That's really unfair. Robinhood's about to get a lawsuit, and I feel like I'll win. I have all this proof of all of these times where I'm getting these absolutely putrid fills. And I already know they're not going to show up to that court date, so I might have to. I'm taking hella losses on fucking these not on futures and zero DTEs where I'm getting filled. Like, I might as well just set my own limit price $1,000 away. That's really unfair. That is really unfair. Wow, that's a horrible fill. That's the worst fill I've ever gotten. They filled me for over $10 higher. But it's weird because when I go to market price, it says bid 22,443, ask 22,443. I mean, it's like a 25-cent difference each time. Why did I get filled for $10 whole higher? Because I was looking at it as I'm going down. I'm like, how am I down $50 fucking already from here to here? And then to get back here, I'm still down 20. Like, yeah, no, these fills are horrible. Holy shit. That's another loss because of bad fills. Is McDonald's making somewhat of a fucking recovery? Somewhat. McDonald's. I can already tell what's going to happen. This is going to dump again. This isn't. Things just don't go straight down and go straight back up. It's going to be one of these. Go up and straight back down. It is 12:19, so got at least a little bit back out of the bullshit that I've been down on, but still, it's down way too much. I'm really on some bullshit again. Damn, really been getting bullshitted this last month. I don't know why. I don't know why I've been getting so bullshitted this whole month. I'm getting the worst fills and everything. That was a terrible fill. Now that I'm thinking about it, that was horrible. Nah, McDonald's is crashing again. Yeah. I mean, it's just going to do this where it looks like it's going up and then it's going to crash down again. Yeah, it's already back down to where I was. The current price versus my average.
All right, Darwin, better check your DM, sir. Happy birthday. Don't say I don't give nobody nothing. I'm always supportive of everyone here. Hey, cheers again, man. Happy birthday to you. How old are you now? Are you 18 yet? Yo, what? $27? Oh, that's too old, man. Still holding this long. I'm too happy with it, but I'm not going to cut it just yet. Trading profits, obviously. So I'd like to, but there's no guarantee. NQ's dropping a little further, which isn't ideal. This choppity chop, man, not enjoying it. Like the longer we hold here, the higher the potential of a juice. It's got to be the right way, Fred. Otherwise, I'm gonna start sizing down at least. Like I'm in 2 cons at this point right now. I'm not too happy with being 2.
He's not happy. Imagine me. I'm literally just watching this bullshit go straight down all day. He's not happy with his shit. Shit, I'm definitely not happy watching this shit crash all day long.
So let's talk about tomato juice. Are your McDonald's calls cooked?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I traded McDonald's. Actually, I haven't traded McDonald's in a long time. I did trade McDonald's last year. The options chain is pretty abysmal.
Yeah, my shit's cooked as fuck. I don't see McDonald's ever recovering from this shit. I don't think they're ever going to recover.
What a Wednesday.
I don't think this shit is ever going to recover.
We're just so stuck.
Ooh, McDonald's. Holy shit. Can you guys do anything?
So I mean, technically, I am front running this a little bit, right? Like I'm looking to see if we get out of this negative area, get towards 6,100. The most ideal trade, honestly, would be to wait for 6,100 to be met first, and see if we hold above 6,100. So this is me being a little bit greedy. I would say that if I wasn't already in the position, I probably wouldn't have entered until, again, like waiting until 6,100. That's the point of interest that we want to see. Right here, right now, is a bad spot.
McDonald's, bro. What the fuck, man?
Take a look at Connell.
What the fuck is McDonald's doing? Bro, somebody buy some fucking Big Macs or something. This shit is a joke. McDonald's is a fucking joke. I know my shit has time, but bro. I know it has time, but bro, like, I mean, come on. Come on, man. Like, look at this fuck ass shit. What the fuck? Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Look at this shit. Really? Oh, yeah, McDonald's. I'm down 37%.
Yeah, I might be crazy, but I'm actually still holding my Connell position. I have a stop in place, but yeah, I'm still holding it.
Trying to like figure out like what the fuck is McDonald's doing? Like, are shareholders happy about this? You can't sit here and tell me shareholders are happy with this shit. Dude, you're streaming. I slept in and everything because I thought your rage quit. Nah, I still got the McDonald's. I'm wondering like what's going on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? Like, this is fucked.
Really bad spot that I entered from.
I'm down 38% now. These contracts are going to be worthless by tomorrow. They expired July 18th. They're about to be worthless tomorrow. These bitches about to be hella worthless tomorrow.
No trade zone, but I did end up taking the trade anyways. I'm making a bet that we push up towards 6,100 and then we go somewhere further into that gamma level, into the gamma bullish zone.
Wow, this is going to be worthless tomorrow. This shit doesn't do anything except go down.
So what I'm kind of thinking here is that, yeah, we're in a little bit of a delta pothole, right? We got 3 negative deltas around us. There's a big pillar of support at 6,100. So the moment we touch 6,100, we should move up. Right. Remember, you're always asking yourself that question. What's the most likely scenario for price based on what you're seeing?
Look at this shit. It just goes down.
How would you take on the risk if
this shit just goes down? Why didn't I just play fucking puts?
You should probably not take the trade. There should be no trade in to take it.
I should have just played puts. I should have just bought in full ported puts. What the fuck if I had known this shit was gonna go straight the fuck down all day long? I should have just played some bitch fuck ass fucking cock sucking motherfucking pussy fucking loser fucking puts. This shit literally just went down all day. What the fuck they doing at McDonald's? Flip a fucking burger. What the fuck they doing? God damn. Listen, guys, if this McDonald's can flip and go bullish,
it is starting to shrink. It
if
went from a
this
high of 192, now it's down to 110. It was hovering at 120 earlier.
What is this? Some shit. Is that ice? Oh shit! My fridge is so cold. That's ice. Yeah, that's ice. Holy shit! That's pure ice.
I get to. Let's see. Maybe I take this off entirely.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Me either. It can't be. It can't be. McDonald's drops $5 the day I fucking buy calls.
Good
Come
time
on.
to stretch since the market's doing nothing.
When how low is this? It opened at 289. $2. But mine's $5. How about this one? 292, 289, $3. The day I fucking buy it, it goes down fucking $5.45. My fucking pussy. My whole fucking pussy, this shit drops fucking $6 the day I buy it.
But we're not getting that juice that we had before. Nothing over like 500.
My fucking pussy, bro.
Nothing over 100.
My whole fucking pussy, this shit decides to fall $5.
So I bought it at 6,100.
So tomorrow this shit's gonna go down again. What the fuck? It's going down again tomorrow. If it's gonna be like this bullshit.
Soxo 24.
Let me see, 313. Oh, that was $13, and then it did go down even fucking more, and then right where it closed, that's where it closed again. Oh shit, there's ice on these.
So here we go. Again, we set that alert for 6,100. I want to see it come to fruition there. It's right here. Oh, the drop or don't go up.
Shit's ridiculous with McDonald's. Absolutely ridiculous, McDonald's. Absolutely ridiculous.
That's our alert. Just waiting for things.
We're literally under the biggest delta. The biggest delta was 287.50. I did not think we would fall under that shit.
How's everyone doing so far?
There's a fucking void.
No, it's a little bit quiet. It's okay. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes the market's very fruitful. It makes a lot of moves. Sometimes it doesn't. We gotta be here for all of it. Calls or puts? Ooh. Calls. I'm thinking calls.
I did too, but McDonald's fucked me really hard. Nah, no wheel. You can't even trade this shit. I tried. I bought here and they filled me up here, so I gave up. No point. I did have high hopes for McDonald's though. Like I really thought I was following the trend, right? We had broken out of this very, very strong bearish trend. We started to even out, go back, and I was like, all right, let's continue on. Like, you know, let's if we're gonna do that, we'll even out maybe, and then over time go up, which is why I bought time. Instead, we just dumped again. I'm looking at this like, wow, like look how far it's dumped. Was I wrong for buying calls? Was I wrong? I mean, obviously, yes, but did I have like the wrong? Because what I thought would happen, you know, we dump and then this happens, right? Maybe a little push up, right? Because, I mean, you're talking about, bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight red days.
Some workouts.
Right before we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of consolidation. Before we had 1, 2, 3. I had bullshit.
Doesn't seem likely right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't like seeing this 6120 get collapsed on me. Look at that. So you're slowly watching this gamma fade. What does that mean? That's actually telling us that whoever is long at 61.20 is starting to give up on their position. So they're out of the monies, right? So they're probably suffering quite a bit right now.
Tell me about it. Me too. Me too.
Hopefully you guys understand that.
I don't think McDonald's is going to ever recover, guys. I think we're going to have our last Big Mac. There's no recovery from this. We've eaten our last Big Mac, guys. That's it. Phil's making $4 million. He's going to DoorDash after? Why say that?
Sometimes I feel like that. Yeah, I'm never fussed about it. I'm always happy.
People do stuff because they enjoy it. I enjoy serving my community. I don't enjoy McDonald's.
You got Delta at 6100 then.
Yeah, this McDonald's has fucked me so hard today. $5.45 lost today. After we were just on a bullish trend up too. Now I'm down $850,000. Yeah, there's no way this recovers today, at least. I have to hope for like tomorrow or something. Something. McDonald's CEO got to do something, bro. He's got to come out and say, hey, look, bring the fucking McRib back, bro. Do fucking something. Because this shit ain't cutting it. We got to bring back the fucking McRib.
Give me that juice up, boys. Give me that juice right back up, please.
I don't really see any, like, I don't see, there's like no bad news in McDonald's.
I didn't realize Carmen got up and left. What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know about McDonald's.
Relatively bullish. I don't want to see. Okay, so this is back up to 115 gamma, so they're trying here. Like, we do have a trifecta. It's just where we're sitting in price is the problem. That's where we're sitting.
Let me go in and out and see. McDonald's.
Check hood.
Let me see hood.
Ooh, hood, some gaps up. Okay.
Yeah, that looks like what McDonald's looks like today. Except hood is going to recover. McDonald's is not. Oh my God, what is this chart? I keep zooming out and wondering, like, did I buy calls at a bad time? Did I go bullish in a bad time? Should I have been bullish when the stock is already up? You know, $50. I thought the term was be bullish while others are be bullish while others what the fuck was it? Be bullish while others are fearful. Be fearful when others are bullish. I think I made the right choice in that analogy.
Order submitted.
What's he submitting?
Order submitted.
Holy shit. Yeah, be bullish when others are fearful. Be. Oh, he's moving stops. Okay. Yeah, I thought I did the right thing. I definitely thought I did the right thing by being bullish while others were fearful. I mean, I guess in that analogy, I could have lost and said, "Oh, everybody's greedy. Let's be fearful." And lost all that shit too. On QQQ.
I've already been long. I've been long for a long time. I just those orders submitted were me moving my stocks around.
McDonald's really
not
needs
looking too
to
hot right now.
get the fucking McRib. We need the
They be
McRib
hurt.
back. We
As
need
we hover
the
this 60,
McRib.
92.
We really need the fucking McRib, man. We really need the McRib back. Bro, what happened to Hood?
Yeah, it's a bad spot to trade. I wouldn't trade out.
I don't know.
But
Same thing that happened to this bullshit. Fucking McDonald's, man. God damn it. At least your Hood is going to recover. My shit's never going to recover. That's the thing that sucks. How do I... your Hood will recover. My shit will never recover. McDonald's is done.
Here's your Hood, my friend. So Hood's looking like 85. It's kind of the point of interest, but it was already there. So
What the fuck is going on with this chart?
Pivot for Hood. So I'll leave this up a little bit, and then I'll change it to next week. You can see that.
Yeah. That's... See, it's like be fucking fearful when others are greedy, and then you get whacked like all the way up. And then be fearful when others are sucking dick. It's like really, it's choosing between licking ass and sucking
But
dick.
it's also short week because July 4th, right? So this is what you see. So a lot of calls being loaded up for next Friday.
McDonald's is so gay. I bought call 86 and it went sideways. Oh, I already have one called Hood. Well, we'll just keep it Hood. This one we'll rename to QQQ. My thing is so laggy, I'm going to have to refresh it.
And then here's July 11th. Or this Friday night. I'll show you that instead. This is July 5th.
What trade we talking about? We talking about McDonald's and Hood. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You look at this chart. I was greedy when others were fearful, and the fearful people won.
Looking at 100.
Yeah, the fearful people absolutely won. I mean, I'm getting destroyed. And then Hood 2 is not exactly doing great today.
Hopefully that helps. So we're 15 minutes till end of New York City lunch. We'll see what happens. Probably gonna stick around a little bit longer, like after New York City lunch, to see if we juice it up.
Oh, this is how I love trading, actually.
If not, I'm gonna take a little bit of extended.
Who trades with this fucking shit?
Take Carver out for a walk.
Come on, McDonald's, bro. That shit is still falling. Bro, McDonald's is done for.
Do you want to trade the last session? So do you want to come back by 11 a.m., 2 p.m.?
Do you think by tomorrow it will recover Hood? I don't know.
Bring us that juice. So
I wouldn't buy that shit. Look at where it's at. I wouldn't buy that shit all the way up there. I didn't want to buy the shit over here. I'm definitely not buying it up here. Wait for this bullshit to happen. Wait for that bullshit ass candle to happen. Then you'll find out. Man, I miss Hood being cheap, bro. I miss Hood being cheap. I'm not buying that shit all the way up there. Well, one way you could find out would be let's go to my better list, and then we can look at the 1 day RSI. Look how fucking high that RSI is. Doesn't mean it's gonna, crash, but it seems like it might be due to come down a little bit. Or it could just continue going up for fucking another month. Who knows? My McDonald's is fucked though. I'm so fucked on this. Like, I don't want to sell it because it's like I'm already down so much, and the shit expires July 18th. But damn, I'm down 40%, bro. Come on. And I've been averaging in as the day's gone on. I should have just not ever averaged in. Yeah, I should have just kept my one contract. Yeah, and then averaged in. That would have been the best thing. I wasted money averaging in. SMCI options print if you get lucky. If I would have held on, it would have been 4x. Yeah, SMCI went up. That's, but they weren't. I created a new list. I call it the what's it called? I call it the bullshit list. So my bullshit list is comprised of Palantir, AMD, Coinbase, Apple, Amazon, Micron, TSM, IBM, Netflix, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia, Uber, and Hood. That bullshit list is all stocks that only go up.
Yeah, so this scam has given up. 6120 is being faded here. Now under 100.
My yesterday contract made 6%. Yeah, Hood is
shouldn't be opening new positions anyway.
Hood is one of my things that are just bullshit. So I called it just bullshit. It's my just bullshit list because all of these stocks just go up. Like it's just bullshit. Like if you want to short them, you know, you're fucked because these stocks just go up. Like look at Nvidia. I mean, it's just bullshit, you know. It just goes up. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with McDonald's. I'm down a ton of money today. I'm actually going to drop under 5 digits if I hold on to it. I'm going to drop under a $10,000 portfolio holding on to this McDonald's. It's literally just straight down. I bought it the day before it falls $6. It hasn't fallen $6 in one day since probably 2021 or some shit. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with my McDonald's. Do I sell it for a loss? What do I do with it? You know? Why not average in a bit? You have so much time. That's what I was doing. I think that's the mistake I made today. Was I was averaging in today. I think I averaged in somewhere here and then somewhere here, and then I gave up. I should have just not averaged in until the end of the day, but you never know. The stock could always go down and then recover back up. Unfortunately for me, that's not how McDonald's moves. McDonald's literally just picks a direction and continues that direction. This is a week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight days of straight down. So I'll average in probably at the end of the day, but now no, it's just going to keep dumping. Like McDonald's is probably going to be down $10 by the end of the day. What's your cost? My average cost is $2.73. So it was $3.55 yesterday. I bought 2 more contracts at different times today, which dropped it to $2.73. The current price is $1.62. So it's super, super, super fucked. Now, July 18th is far away, though. There's still time, but I mean, I really, really thought I was doing something by following this trend up, right? Like you follow trends. Like you had this trend down, it evened out, we were moving up, and we just collapsed under the trend again. We just absolutely collapsed again. So it's like, what's your strike? 295 expiring July 18. So there's a little bit of time. July 18th. July 18th is kind of far away. I mean, we're talking 1, 2, 3 weeks. 3 weeks and 2 days. The thing is, it needs to go up before then. It can't go down before then. Even more than it is now. And I just feel like it is. I really just feel like it is going to continue down further. I mean, I even looked at the 1 day. The 1 day was like It really, like, I don't get this stock. I don't get like there's no like rhythm or zones in this shit. It just kind of either breaks through it or it doesn't. Like I could have this ray at the bottom right here. Is that even straight? That doesn't look straight. It's not. I can't see because of the thing. I can't see because of the black thing. So I need to move this down a little. No, move it down a little. A little bit more. A little bit more. No, now I have to move it up. All right, let's just delete this shit. Let me just give me a trend line. I don't want green. How about white's fine. White's easy to see. What's up with this black shit that I can't see the actual price behind it? I can't make this a straight line because I don't know. That's not straight. It needs to go up a little bit more. Nope, down. Nope, gotta go up. So wait, which one am I moving? This one? Go up a little bit more. Down a little bit. Okay, fine. Do it this way. Nope, I fucked up again. Oh, but I can't move it. I can't. That's great. What the fuck is this black fucking bitch fucking bar? Why is that there? I can't see the fucking thing. I can't make this line straight. Nope. Nope. That's so close. Little bit down. Little bit up. Little bit down. A little bit down. I think I got it. Okay. So this would be the next stop, I would think. I mean, fuck, it wasn't this. It wasn't this. All that just broke through. It's not the 200. I think if I put a VWAP on this shit, we're probably extremely under that shit. Oh yeah, the VWAP wouldn't show on the one day how I would want it to. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like that white line right there would be the next stop. Because we're hitting this here, and it's blowing through it. I looked at the deltas. I looked at the gammas. There's nowhere else to fall for the end of the week. We're already under. Maybe I should have looked at this shit before I bought. Yeah. Maybe I should do that before next time, before I buy some shit. Maybe I should look at it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I would have thought, hey, that's a big drop. Let's chill out a little bit. Nope. Can we snap to the fucking chart? Why did that just break? Why did that just break? No, you bitch. Now I gotta do this shit again. No, it's not even. Actually, this side's easy because all I have to do is just get it onto there. That's 10 cents off. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know with McDonald's, honestly. I don't know. Tesla call 400 for next week. The IV is effing tiny. If I were you, I'd buy some McDonald's that are closer to the money. It was closer to the money. McDonald's fell $5.50 today. It was close to the money. Did you ever get off the wait list on Instacart? Nope. No Instacart. Nor do I even feel like shopping for anybody. I'll shop on DoorDash, Uber, but not on Instacart. Yeah, these McDonald's calls are so fucked. I'm saying next time you average. Why am I so zoomed in again? There we go. Don't buy 295s, etc. Buy 290s. Yeah, but then I'm leaving these 295s on an island. I've done that before, and I lost that way, so I'm never doing that again. I've done that where I've been down on a position, and I said, let me not average down in that position. Had I averaged down in the position that I was in, I would have been up so much more. But I ended up losing the position that I never averaged down in, and then I won the position that I didn't average down in, and it never made up for the loss on the one that I never averaged down in. So, yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. I learned my lesson with that one. I should have learned my lesson from my other days where I used to swing options not to buy midday. But you just never know. Honestly, like there's no telling that the bullshit. Why is it doing this? Oh, auto scale. There you go. Like what the fuck even is this RSI up here? It just did that on purpose just so it could lose more. Yeah, I'm fucked on McDonald's. I'm going to drop under 10K in this trading account. All because literally I stopped selling cash secured puts. Had I just sold cash secured puts, I would not have been down. I would have been like totally fine. I mean, even Lululemon went from 222 up to 232. McDonald's can't do that. McDonald's can only lose money. Uber's down. Yeah. I should have just sold cash secured puts today. I got to give McDonald's credit. It's one thing to just lose all of your value that fast. I wonder. I'm genuinely curious. How much farther are we going to go down? I'm curious with McDonald's now because it's not going to go up by July 18th. It might. I mean, McDonald's might drop to 100. Probably. Ah, man, McDonald's. Oh well. Oh, I think he's done. Looks like he's done trading. Be right back. All right. Why don't you paper trade on stream for a week? Try different strategies. I've tried out a lot of different strategies. The only strategy that has worked has been cash secured puts, wheel strategy. I say you should do a live stream instead of YouTube video while DoorDashing. Nah, live streams while dashing don't really make any money. Live streams in general don't make any money. We had another push down. Yeah, we sure did. Down 43%. Wow, McDonald's. Down $6.27. Jesus, McDonald's. Literally a straight line down all day. I mean, we are now basically entering this territory down here. This was like the low of whatever the fuck overnight. Low of overnight, June 22nd. We're going to break that. We already probably did. Oh, no, not yet. We're going to break that. There's no way. There's no way this shit is just going to be support. Shareholders must be fuming right now, though. If I was a shareholder of McDonald's, I would sue McDonald's and be like, yo, that's enough. Wow, $6 lost. Literally straight down from fucking 9 a.m. Yeah, I tried. I didn't expect that. Did not expect that. Yeah, did not expect that. The next stop would be this, for sure. It would be this. This would be the next stop. From there, fuck, maybe here. Let me see if I can just fix this one. I swear that looks like it's like pointed down, doesn't it? Maybe not. That one looks like it's pointed down. Is that straight? If I put a ruler to that, is that straight? I guess it looks straight enough. From there, does McDonald's drop down to 243? I guess this is the levels we have in terms of, is that on it? Maybe a little bit higher. This one's not on it. A little bit higher. Okay. And then where was the other one? Here. That's fine. Yeah, because we're right here at this level, and that's not working out. So maybe I should have. I could have just drew a fib and seen what the fuck is going on here. So that fib, the 61%, I hate that it's this dark, but does match up with this trend line. So we're in the 50% right now. Oh, we just fell under 285. We're going lower. Oh my God. I can't believe I lost this much money in one day trading this. That's crazy. I cannot recover from that. No, there's no way I'm going to be able to come back 46%. I don't know why I'm even holding this. Yeah, we're like, it makes sense right on. No, that was a little bit down farther, but oh my. Down 660 today. What is everything else doing? Everything else green? Yeah, everything else is bullish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. This is bullish as well. Even though it's down a little bit, it's still very, very bullish. Yeah. Good for one day. It should. The fibs should still make sense. They do. So it looks like it fell into the 61% one, and then it started to go back up. Whereas this time, it's like right on that 50%. We broke it, though. It's just not updating right now. We broke that.
It's seeing some news here. According to a letter, US allows ethane to be loaded and shipped to China, but not unloaded. So from the US letter, sent letters to enterprise products and energy transfer on Wednesday, informing the companies that they could load ethane on vessels destined for China, but cannot unload the ethane port at a port in China without authorization, according to a person familiar with the matter. So the letters from the U.S. Department of Commerce follow earlier notifications to companies that imposed a license requirement on exports of ethane to China.
I don't know. I don't know. I sell now. I should have sold fucking all the way back here. How much are you down money? A lot. I don't know. It just doesn't. 2 days, same thing. Every single one of these are going to be the same shit. 1 week. They're all going to be the exact same thing. This just makes it a little bit easier to see. You know, I could have caught any of these bullish momentums. How long was this? July 17th, July 24th to October 2nd. It's a long time. That is a very, very long time before it started coming back up. And then it came right back down to the 200. It was just weird because this time when it went up, it did not come back down to here, to the 200. Can I make this?
According to Axios, Trump is limiting information sharing after Iran assessment leak. So Trump is to limit sharing classified information with Congress, according to Axios. So again, following the Iran assessment leak.
More actually. It's such a good entry now versus when I bought it. Yeah, like now would be a great entry. Not when I bought it. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, way better entry than what I got. I got arguably the worst. I bought it all the way up here, which would equate to everything back here.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse reappropriation data.
Whole market just fucking collapsed. I don't know. I felt like I really truly felt like I was doing something right with McDonald's. I was buying it in the 50% fib level, which is a support. That is a support, other than not this stock though. It supported it once,
Nvidia shares rise 3.8% post first intraday record since January.
McDonald's. How can a stock just go down all day without? How can a stock do that?
According to the Wall Street Journal, US makes new push for Gaza ceasefire.
And there's no bad news on it. I don't see any bad news on it.
35 counterparties.
Unless this Krispy Kreme shit was it.
At Fed reverse reappropriation. Also from the Wall Street Journal, they say Israel and Hamas have shown interest in getting a deal done. So with Nvidia shares continuing to rally on Wednesday and headed for a record close as investors gain confidence that China export controls won't dampen the company's prospects in AI.
I don't know. I don't see any bad news on McDonald's. Let me look at. Yeah, fair value 312.
And that Wall Street Journal piece article is out on the feed for you to read through. So again, US makes new push for Gaza ceasefire, building on Iran deal.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I'll just have to average in at the end of the day. I'm going to use the bathroom. Did it bounce off anything here? Very close. I could have. My lines, my fib may be off a little bit. It could have bounced off that fib. Let me go to the 2-day. It'll be easier to see. And then this one. Did it bounce off this fib? Somewhat, very close, very, very close to that fib line. It could blow right through it, but if it blows through this fib, if it blows through this one, what's next to the 61%? I mean, so I don't do 23%. I don't. Oh, I do. I do 23, 38, 50, 61. But I shouldn't even have this 23% one for. I really shouldn't even have that. I don't really care about the 23%. So yeah, 61.8% is the golden ratio. So we have not, and that aligns with this level. It aligns with this level here. That would be two reasons. One, you have this level, and then two, you have that fib. 50% is not a Fibonacci number. It's a popular level due to market behavior. That's where we're at right now. So we're at that 50% right now. We did do a strong wick back off of 50% before, and we trended up pretty hard after that. Granted, it was 2 weeks, but so there's a chance this fib is like my only chance. This fib level is dead ass my only chance that we maybe go up through it. We could blow right under it though, but we can see how it's used, how it is used as support, and then eventually just blew under it. So this is the next level. Well, I don't know. We'll see.
NATO's right says US capabilities delivered to NATO will gradually come down as Europeans step up, but there will be no gaps. The process will be well organized.
I guess I'll just have to wait and see what happens from here. If we dump under it, if we dump under this fib, yeah, that's gonna be it. If we fall under this 50% fib, I'll sell it for my loss. I just don't think we're gonna just retrace and go straight back up, but there's a chance. Q's came all the way back. Yeah, worth a chance. It's worth a chance to just, if we blow under the fib, sell. If we stay above it, then maybe. Yeah, because once we really dropped, we stood there for a little bit, and then we really fucking fell. Busting out all the fucking lines on a chart. Hood would be interesting to look at, actually. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess if you want to call this the resistance, where did it fall to? Hood just moves so crazily. You can't. This shit doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this shit don't make no sense with Hood. Buying a call up here seems wrong on Hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I the only one? Like, I get it. It's bullish. It went from $33 to $83 right now. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be like I'm the type of guy who wants to wait. But the thing is, if you did it here, let's say you hit that top. Wow, we really did fall into that golden zone. Look at that. Go down a little bit more. No, up a little bit more. About right there is fine. I can always zoom in and see. About right there. So look at this. Like, we fell right. No, we didn't fall into the golden zone. The golden zone is 61.8. Hood.
Shows an intraday record last up about 3.9%.
Hood pivoted at the 50%. Oh, wait. No, that's wrong. Why is my thing all the way down there? All right, let me just redo this fib. Never mind. I'm going to try doing it from this low of 13 and just try to get it the best that we can. So there, maybe. No, yeah, Hood had fallen into the golden zone before it recovered, because it fell into the golden zone here, which aligned with the 200. So fuck me if I'm thinking about McDonald's. That 200 is all the way down there. Do I cut my losses? Fuck me, do I cut my losses? I think I bought in way too early. I don't think. I know I did. I bought in too early. Do I have time till July 18th for a comeback here? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Just 5 days of DoorDash, make it back. Why'd you quit trading? Trading is interesting if you really take the time to go through everything, which I didn't do. That was my problem. I didn't do this. Had I known, had I seen where we were, would I have bought a call here? No. I bought up here. I never had a fib drawn or anything. Maybe not all the way up there. Probably like somewhere like in here in this candle. Yeah, if I had a fib drawn and everything, I wouldn't have bought calls on McDonald's. Yeah, that was 100% just my fault. Because now I'm like, well, on the 1 day we're under the 200, so there's that. But overall, this could be a pivot point. 50% is a pivot point. Or a pivot point. It can do it. We've pivoted here at the 38%, and we've gone back up. We've dropped into this 50, and we went back up. Now we're actually at the 50, right on the line. So, I mean, there is a bull case scenario that we do trend back up. Get the fuck off my screen. Given overall market circumstances, this area is not. If I had bought calls here, I'm chilling. If I had bought calls down at that 284, I'm chilling. I just never had any of this shit drawn. So that's why I'm kind of in a bad spot here. Do we recover and trend back up? It's possible. McDonald's is one of those things that's just, it picks away and it just goes that way for a very, very long time until it decides it wants to flip. Yeah, had I bought down here, I'm chilling. Unfortunately for me, I bought all the way up here. somewhere in this area is where I bought. Because I was up a little bit before the market closed. Yeah. So that's the, if we blow under the 50, I'll sell. If we stay above it, I'll feel like that's a good support level. And that's that. Micron recovered all the way. Of course it did. Everything did, except McDonald's. Everything just recovered all the way. Except for the one stock I'm holding. Or the one that I'm playing options on. Even Hood recovered. Except for the one fucking stock I decided to play options on. This doesn't even make sense. I have to go to... There you go. That makes more sense. We might fall to 280. Everything's recovering except for my stock. Everything in the market is recovering except for McDonald's. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Like, if it's not recovering, it's already at all-time highs anyway, so it doesn't matter. The shit I chose is not at all-time highs. We're not at all-time highs. And we've been on a month-long dip. I don't get it. I don't get why Chipotle is going up, but McDonald's is not. Chipotle's PE ratio is 47.25. McDonald's is 25.5. Oh, man. Pepsi's down too. So it looks like all of these had this, everything in this sector had this stupid dip. To be fair, Pepsi was up to 156 in March, down to 127. Pepsi's been falling since 2024. Actually, Pepsi's been falling since 2023. After it had just run up after run up. So Ronald Kennedy, or whatever the fuck his name is really ruining these stocks' profits. What about Coke? Coke's probably going to be down a lot too, ain't it? No, Coke. Why does Pepsi fall like this, but Coke doesn't? And aren't these companies worldwide? Like McDonald's is not just in America. McDonald's is literally everywhere. But we treat it as it's only an American company. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see with this. Again, if we fall under this, I'll just take the loss, whatever it is. I mean, I'm not going to hold on to it as it's going to fall to 280 or something. It really looks like it's going to. The biggest net exposure is at 280 now. It was 287.50, I think. Now 282.50. 285 is where we're at right now. The deltas, on the other hand, we've already passed the biggest one, which was 280. That one was 287.50. Okay. Yeah, just fucked in general if this falls even low. I mean, I'm fucked either way. Q. Well, fun time. Fun time with the Qs. I'm assuming SPX is the same bullshit. Yep, same exact bullshit. Tech is just going to move better than this shit. Coke tastes better? Yeah, I agree. Coke does taste better. Give it a week, plenty of time. Give it time to recover. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to hold on to it. I'm going to average in at the very, very end of the day, even though I feel like that's when options, well, it's true. That's when options prices gets increased. I'll average in, and then overnight or after hours, if we do fall under it, then fuck it, It would, I mean, the only thing is, yeah, once it falls under, then you're talking about it's in the golden zone. But I kind of don't feel like holding on to this shit for 2 weeks as it's fucking trending all the way down here, just losing value. But eventually, somewhere here, McDonald's will pivot. It'll pivot somewhere here. I mean, yeah, it can have a lot of red days in a row, but it can recover. It can absolutely recover. Yeah. That's all I can do there now. Is just wait for either of those two things to happen. Either it's going to fall under, or either it's going to just use it as support. How much dollars are you in it? I would not buy any more today. No, I got to average down because I'm down like 50% on it. The contracts are literally worthless at this point. I'm in it.
This proposal would reduce aggregate tier 1 capital requirements for global systemically important banks by 1.4% or $13 billion. The proposal would reduce capital requirements for depository institution subsidiaries of global banks by 27% or $213 billion. Also, the US Federal Reserve proposes changes to ease enhanced supplementary leverage ratio for large banks. Proposal would replace 3%
Whoa, what's happening to
ESLR
the
buffer
Qs?
for global bank subsidiaries.
Same thing
half
here.
of each bank's GSIB surcharge. Bowman says changes would build resilience in US Treasury markets and reduce market dysfunction. Also, Powell said it is prudent for Fed to reconsider rule given stark increase in level of relatively safe assets on bank balance sheets. So Barr, Kugler to oppose proposed changes, according to prepared statements. Just keep an eye on the S&P 500, seeing a movement to the downside here for the back of the release here.
Yeah, I'm in it for 800, and I'm already down 50% of that. So I'm down 400 just on the McDonald's today. Not even fucking as a whole thing. Literally, I bought in and I immediately lost that money. All gone. What made me buy? What pattern? It was just really dropping down a lot. Usually, I don't know. I see when these stocks are getting hammered like this. Well, it was getting hammered, and then it started to recover a little bit, and I thought, okay, maybe we even out and we start to trend up. But instead, what happened is we just dumped even more. We dumped harder today than any other day. All these days are nowhere near the dump that we had today when I bought in the day before. It's getting close. If it breaks this, I'm selling. Looks like a possible double bottom. Maybe. It's just this was overnight. So not sure. I mean, the fib levels that I have, we're right on the 50% mark. We're right here. So two things, either we're gonna start to slowly trend back up, right, as buyers come in, or we're gonna drop down into the 61% mark. And then that's when like really, really strong buyers are gonna start coming in. Or just bad news, and we continue to keep falling. But I don't think this has anything to do with bans on fucking food dye, color, whatever. I don't think this has anything to do with it. McDonald's has jacked up their prices way higher than inflation could ever combat it. There was a guy, he did like a short or something like that. The price of a Big Mac in like 2007 versus today is like a fucking 90-something% increase. So McDonald's is well above inflation. So it's close though. I think it's going to break through. I don't think this is going to hold. I don't think this is going to hold at all. I think we're going to break through it either today or tomorrow. Let me go back to the Qs. Did we recover from that? Oops. Yeah. It's not fun to trade this though. It's not fun to sit here and guess fucking, oh, we had a big dip, it's going to come back up after it just dipped down like this. It's just not fun to trade like that. There's no holding unless you held shorts. But I'm really it just really throws me off. Like one day the data will say like puts are leading the way. Like there's so many more puts, and the net drift volume will be super negative, but will go up. Literally, that was yesterday. Yesterday there was more puts than there were calls, and the net drift volume was as red as it was going to get, and we just continue to trend up. Today there's puts. Puts are leading the way again. Net drift volume is red, but we come down. So it's like it's so hard to see, so hard to tell like what's going on. What app are you using for this chart? I prefer TradingView. Yeah, I was gonna get TradingView, but then I was like, I have everything I have on Robinhood Legend. I'm seeing those wicks on the Qs. I just wouldn't trade this at all. My McDonald's is holding steady at this though. I'm looking at it down as well. You know, I will say Robinhood's mobile app for trading actually looks really nice. Like I wouldn't use this to actually trade, but look at that. You have all of the same things that I have on Legend. It looks really, really nice. I have all the EMAs and all the prices you could buy right there. They did a really nice job on their mobile trading platform. Yeah, we're really using this as strong support. The whole day we were just trend down, trend down, trend down. We get close to this and we finally evened out. Now I just want to see if there's anything similar to this anywhere else. This one ended up breaking through the next morning and then just kept trending it up until it couldn't do it anymore. So that's a possibility. Did you buy Webull? No, didn't even know it was IPOing. How'd it do? I think the headquarters are in St. Petersburg in Florida, where I do DoorDash. I never knew that. I never knew Webull's corporate office was, yeah, because it says right here, headquarters, St. Petersburg, Florida. That's where I DoorDash. I've never seen them before. I actually looked them up to see where they were. Webull is like totally not legit. Like totally. Webull is totally not legit. I don't even know where the fuck it is, and I live here. Webull corporate. Let's just do Webull office St. Pete. $200 Carillon Parkway. Yeah, so this is like Webull is a scam. Webull is a straight scam. Let me see. So this 200 Carillon Parkway is up over here. I know exactly where this is. Like it's an office inside of like a bunch of other offices, if you know what I mean. Like that's where they're headquartered. It's one big building. Yeah, I would not trust Webull with $1, bro. No way. Especially when the CEO is An Quan Wang. No way. Went up crazy and crashed. Yeah, right at IPO, $62. And then basically it's doing exactly what Robinhood did. Robinhood did this exact same thing, didn't it? Where it went up really hard on IPO and then crashed. How is Pro Shopper on DoorDash going? Some days I will see some good high-paying Pro Shoppers. I'm not really seeing many shopping. Oh, well, I do see shopping orders and they do come up as Pro, but the tips just aren't there like they used to be. Like I'm not really getting grocery store orders that are good. Like I do get them, but it's like it'll be Pro, 10 miles, 20 items for like $20. And I'm like, do I really want that? Not only do I have to drive to the fucking store, and I have to shop for all of that shit, and then I have to drive probably another 8 or 9 miles to get to you for $20. They reduced suggested tip amounts a lot in the area. Yeah, I'm not really seeing great orders anymore. I'm taking a lot, like when I go out there, I get a lot of comments. People say, "Why do you even do this?" and stuff, like just to get out of the house. First and foremost, my fiance, if you look behind me, she's not here. She's working. She works all day. So when I finish this, and I don't even get paid from doing these live streams, I get like $2. But when I finish this, what do? I mean, I mounted my TV on the wall. I have a PS5 Pro with no games because game developers don't want to make it. I was going to get a Nintendo Switch 2. My friend got it, and he said it's basically the same thing as the Switch 1. So it's like, I just go out there just to get out the house a little bit, you know, get some fresh air. It's chill at night, though. I did see the comments. People did say to work earlier, like 5 p.m. or some shit like that. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like dealing with traffic. This is nice, though. This is nice that we're coming up a little bit. Doesn't really help my contract, but it's nice that we're going up a little bit. Gonna need to see a lot more of that shit. Other day, I got a $50 pro shopper for about 15 items. See, that's a pro shopping order. The shit I'm getting over here is definitely not pro shopping. Most of my friends that were doing this quit as well. Either they got regular jobs or they do other things on the side, like do their own little hustles on the side. Because it's not fun. It's not as fun as it used to be. I will say people still watch it though. My views are still up. Yeah, I mean, that's less than what I was getting in my peak, but the last one that I uploaded, 2,500 views, there's still people that watch this. So if people watch it, then there is money to be made. I think, what was it, June 23rd, the day I uploaded that video, I had made $33. So that was cool. $33 to do a little bit of talking, a little bit of entertaining. All right, so this is going to be the plan. 4 p.m. No, a little bit before, probably like 3:50. Actually, after 3:50, because that's when the thing is going to come out, the market imbalance shit. So probably like 3:55. I'll try to get into another McDonald's position to try to lower the average a little bit, just in case maybe there's some good news tomorrow. Fucking average cost of $2.73 is so bad. So I think I would just buy one more for $1.49. That's not going to help me out at all, though, is it? It'll drop me to $2.42. So 73 minus 42. Oops. 73 minus 42. 31. It would drop me $31 of average. Just got an ad on the stream, hopefully. Nah, not really. The ads on this shit don't pay at all. Which, again, I don't really care. But it goes to show you, like, the people who
Euro
even
pound
get
extend gains to reach 2025 highs as the dollar weakens.
the people who have like 5,000, 10,000 people that watch their streams on YouTube, they're not really making much money. It's not until after it uploads to YouTube that it makes. But being a DoorDash channel, not many people watch it after the fact. Yeah. And then Friday, I don't think I'm going to be live Friday. I have to go to a 9 a.m. appointment for my fiance for either the NIPT or the anatomy, one of the two, for my fiance's doctor visit. So no live stream Friday, but I do have another series also that I'm going to be starting on the second channel. Because yesterday, I felt horrible yesterday, dude. I was laying in bed and I felt horrible. That's how you know I'm fucked. Literally, I was down to like 215 or 210. just like a few months ago, I was down to there. I think I gained like 30 pounds in a month, or maybe a month and a half, 2 months, 30 pounds. And I can honestly tell you, gaining that much weight that fast, it feels horrible. You do not feel good at all. Speaking of that, I should probably go weigh myself and see just how much I weigh. Ugh. And lucky for me, my scale's right here. I have to do 2 steps because the scale's a little broken. Okay, the first one was 234.60. Holy shit. 234.60. Well, 234.6. Let's check the second time. I'm going to step on with the other foot first. Okay, it says 234.60 again. So now I'm going to let it chill out for a little bit. And then I'll step on it again. And we'll see. But yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up. I've been eating so much. I fucked my whole life up. And I'm not trying to look fat in my fucking baby shower pictures. All right, last time. Yeah, okay, so it was right. Okay. Yeah, 234.6 is what I weigh right now. And I was down to like 210. So that is like 24, 25 pounds-ish in a month. And I've just been feeling like, you know, like I'd be like, you know, I'd be plowing my girl and I'm just out of breath. I'm just like, man, fuck, can't take it no more, you know? And then like I go out DoorDashing and shit. Thank God I work at night. I'd be busting out in the worst sweat ever. Too much junk food. Yep, that was it. 2 to 3 ice creams per day or at 12. Yeah, that's not even counting the other ice creams I eat off camera. Stress. It's not stress. Nah, definitely don't think it's stress. I think it's just I just got into fucking eating for some reason. How did you gain that much weight? Yeah, like I said, just eating. How do you gain 30 in 6 weeks? Eating. Going a 5-day fast. Well, what I was doing to lose all that weight was I would cook my own meals. I would, you know, really count calories. I have a bench right here that I bought a while ago with dumbbells. I have them up from 20 pounds up to 30 or 35 pounds. So I bought dumbbells and shit. I bought a jump rope. I bought a bike. I did all that stuff. And then I was doing that for a while. And then we had gone out. We were celebrating something. I had gone out and I just started fucking eating. And I was like, damn, this is what I was missing out on. So even when we came back from that little vacation, I was still just like, let's go McDonald's, let's go Taco Bell, Wendy's, Burger King was my favorite, double Whoppers and shit. I wouldn't even just stop at one double Whopper. It'd be a double Whopper and a fucking Bacon King and a large fries. And then I'd suck down a fucking Coke along with that shit. And then I was like, damn, my chest kind of hurts. That was not good. I mean, the food was delicious. Skip one meal a day, skip breakfast. I like breakfast, though. Eat salad for lunch, and then you can pretty much eat whatever you want for dinner. Yeah, I was buying salads from Sprouts, like the pre-made ones. But they stopped selling the grilled chicken one. Donald's dropping again. Yeah, if it falls under this line, I'll sell it. That's my threshold. If it falls under, I'll sell it. Burger King low-key slaps. It's hell yeah, it does, bro. They're fucking burgers. I'm actually, because I was like, if I'm going to start this series, I can't start it today.
I gotta start it another day. So that way I can go and eat more fucking double whoppers and bacon kings. 3.5k calorie, probably more, dude. That's about right, depending on the Coke. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I was eating a lot. So starting this Friday, I saw Mr. Beast made a video about this shit too, where somebody else lost 100 pounds. But starting this Friday on the second channel, not on the main one, I'm gonna do like I don't think it'll be like workout vlogs, but more so just like burning. I guess it is workout vlogs, but it wouldn't just be me like working out. The fuck is that sound? Anyways, yeah, it's gonna be those types of videos, right? Just going over weight loss journey. There you go. It's going to be a weight loss journey. I bought about 3K in shares of Microsoft a year and a half ago. Going to take some profits. It's doing really good. Hell yeah, man. Microsoft's been going crazy. Microsoft's fucking nuts. I kind of want to take off this McDonald's already. I don't know. I'm just not happy with this shit. It's already down so much. Yeah, I'm down 400 on McDonald's just in one day. If I sell it now, I'll still have... You know what? I think I might. I don't know if I'll be able to sell it for... Let me see. What could I even... Yeah, it's completely... Imagine tomorrow this shit opens up super green. Previous close was 363. And we're just... It's at 130 whatever right now. 138 is current price. If I sell, I'm about to drop under 10K if I don't sell it right now. Man, McDonald's, you fuckers. Okay. I might just have to go back to selling options. 1.38. Can I get that? I doubt it. I don't think anyone's going to sell it for 130 or buy for 138. Oh, they did. Okay, that's cool. I'll take that. Fine. All right, not a good day, but at least I preserved my 10K. Minus $588 today from the fucking futures shit that I was doing, which, yeah, I mean, that was, unless I had bought calls, or not calls, puts. But between futures, the main loss was McDonald's, for sure. Yeah, the main loss was definitely McDonald's. Just don't want to hold on to that. I only just buy shares, not into options. Why sell and lock in a 50% loss? If you only had 400 to lose. Well, I don't feel like losing all of it. I just feel like I'm going to lose all of it holding on to it. Like I couldn't have bought in at a worse time. I feel like even if I bought in up here, would have been a better time than buying in down here. Because I literally just bought up here, which was all the way back up here. Probably never going to play McDonald's options again. As I'm probably never going to trade options in general. 0 DTEs. What I realistically need to do, honestly, is just buy 100 shares of whatever company and just sell a covered call on it. Yeah, that McDonald's is rough, dude. I can't believe that shit. It just took back 2 days worth of gains in one day. Everything's down, which is, I guess, good for me. Everything just seems so high. I still think the market is overvalued. You had till July 18th. Give it a week and then see. Yeah, nah, I already sold out of that shit. And I don't know. After I drew out, I just feel like I already had such a terrible entry that it's like, if this shit goes down all the way. Oh, did it just move my thing? Whatever, just delete it. If it moves down even further, that's going to be so shitty for me. Like, there would be no chance of recovery. I'll just be holding something that's going to be worthless. Let's see what else we have.
I don't know. Of course, it's moving up now. After I sold it all the way down here. Now it's moving up. Everything just seems so way too high. I don't like any of these stocks.
Euro extends gains of to about 1.1644 against the US dollar, the highest since October 2021. So again, Euro extends gains against the dollar, the highest since October 2021.
Amazon. It's all right. No one steals anything in my neighborhood. That's who I should be going long on. Amazon. I just know this shit's going to open up red tomorrow. Well, you know what? We have 2 hours. I'm going to go through every stock that I would potentially buy a call on, and I'm going to draw out every single one of them. So, fuck it. Let's look at Palantir. I got to move. Sorry, I just hit the mic, but I'm going to go through literally everything and draw it all out to see. Oh, he's back.
Next year. So, few things. Do I still believe in a juice up to close today? I kind of do. But what's really unfortunate is that 6120 NBC is no longer there. The idea right now is, we should start looking actually, because we're the last session today. We know dealers start to look for rolling opportunities, and they start to look at the next day to.
Holy shit, Palantir.
It's up. They're currently speaking with Fox in an interview.
They're Fox, right?
Just reiterating Trump.
So we start looking at tomorrow.
Capability.
You can kind of see. We know there's big news tomorrow, right? So who knows? What's the big news tomorrow?
There's the news tomorrow?
Take a look at tomorrow. So this is the profile for tomorrow. Oh, I'm sharing Carmen's screen still. Let me stop this screen.
I kind of want to hear what the news is tomorrow. But Palantir is kind of at... Yeah, I can see why Palantir went down actually today, because they weren't supposed to be up here. They were supposed to be 143.
So this is what tomorrow's profile looks like.
Let me see this thing.
What do we see? Who knows? What do we see?
See a lot of shit. $61.40, $61.50 maybe, right? So tomorrow, today, despite having, clearly we're going to end red, but it's not like our only red days are going to happen. We can't go straight up forever. That's not how the market works. I'm going to go get a water real quick. Be right back.
So liquidity and inefficiencies. So whatever is going to happen today, we might juice up into the end. That's fine. But tomorrow is it looks like the exposures for tomorrow are starting to show its hand. Right? So 61.40, positive delta. There's a negative delta at 61.10, which is it's not nice, but it's there, and we can potentially gauge that these two negative deltas get bought up, and we go and juice for that 61.40. That leaves us a lot of room for London tonight and tomorrow's intraday sessions again. Looking at economic calendar, right? What do we have for tomorrow? This is going to be huge. We know this whipsaws price. There's a reason why these prop firms don't let you trade the job loss claims, right? What else do we have?
These nuts.
Durable goods. So yeah,
All right, so he's just going over news for tomorrow, which I can attest to that. I don't care. Okay, so Palantir calls expiring this week are a no-go. Oh, fuck, there's no market next Friday because of 4th of July. Let's check June 3rd. No, July 3rd, I mean, sorry. Yeah. All right, Palantir is a no-go. Are you seriously eating an ice cream? No, man. I went and got fucking grapes. You see this shit? That's some grapes. They're nice and cold. All right, let's see. So Palantir, no-go. AMD. The only thing that sucks is I have to sit here and fucking do this for every single stock. But I guess if you really are truly wanting to make money, this is what we have to do. Okay, AMD. Let's look at net drift. No, I don't need net drift. I don't need net flow. I just need exposure by strike. Let's say we want to buy it for the 11th, and we want to buy it for the. No, let's do the 18th. I feel a little safer buying the 18th. Yeah, it's just every single one of them that I look at, every stock is too high. Like the MVC on AMD is 140. Where's AMD? Yeah, we're above it. We are above MVC. So naturally, you would suggest that we would come back down. So I'm not doing AMD. Let's try. I don't want to do Coinbase. Let's try Apple. AAPL. Let's try Apple. AAPL. Oops. AAPL and AAPL expiring on the 18th again. So, okay, Apple's looks interesting because 210 is the MVC on Apple. AAPL. So let's see what the price is. Current price is 297. It was at 203, came back down. Did it ever? We did not satisfy since June 6th. No, we have not. We have not gone up to 210. But this 210 is for July 18th. Keeping that in mind, right? But what I want to see is the other ones that we checked out were all already above it. Let me do the 1 day and see Apple's 1 day. It's not bad. Let me draw a fib and see how things are looking. If it works out with Apple, I'll buy Apple calls. Let me just go back and make sure that we are on it. We're not. Get on it. Zoom out to the peak. Make sure we're on the peak. Okay. So let's see. What are we looking at here? Had a really big run up. Actually, what a gap fill right there. And then what a gap fill right there. And then another gap fill. Holy shit. Did I copy all the Rizzlers trades? I haven't heard from that dude in a while. Wow, look at that, though. Look at this, like how it fell down there and then rebounds back up. We're in that 61% range, aren't we? Like, would that count? Apple's 1 day is just kind of weird. Let me look at the 1 week. I mean, it ain't bad. Like, we're in that 61% range. We did drop under. We came back. Today. I mean, it ain't bad. How much are contracts for July 18th? It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Oh, that's a 202 though. I fucking hate these 50-cent calls. Oh, people actually buy these? 202.50 actually has volume and shit. But the bid-ask spread is a $5 difference. Do I want to buy a 205 call? What happens if Apple falls again? When did it do this? April? Let me look at the open interest for AAPL. I just want to see where money's positioned right now. If you guys want to know how I do this, hold on. If you want to see how individual stocks are not the move right now. Everything is going to move with geopolitical climate. Why not just do an index and save time and effort? Because I think index funds are overpriced right now. So right here, let's share this tab. So this is how I look at open interest for individual stocks, at least. You have your expiration dates and shit right here. So this one, so this is going to be, I need. Let's do this one up to July 18th. Okay. So a lot of bullishness. June 27th, that's this upcoming Friday. July 18th, 215. July 18, 230. July 18, 210. July 18, 220. July 18, 250. Right, so if we look at the puts, let's look at the put side of things. So July 18, 200. There's definitely less puts than there are calls. If we're looking, peaks are about 26,000. Let's go to calls. And this is peaking at 50,000, double. 47, 37, 32. So Apple's definitely on the radar. I think Apple calls could potentially work. Apple calls could definitely potentially work. So we're going to keep Apple. We're going to retitle this one to AAPL. AAPL. Oops. And then we're going to go check out something else. Let me actually share this tab instead so you guys can see this. So what I'm seeing is I am seeing 210 has $20 million of net exposure for the July 18th strike. The delta at 210 has $71 million. I think Apple's a good one. Right. So far. Let's keep going though. Amazon, AMZN. So I'm going to have to do this. Let's look at AMZN. Oh my God. I hate that you click it and you have to click it again. Amazon. Wow. Never mind. I didn't do the expiration. Let's go to the 18th. 18th. Wow. Even then, Amazon looks very, very bullish. Holy shit. Let me go to open interest. Amazon open interest. Amazon looks very, very bullish from a quant data perspective. So let me go ahead and share this. Let me just make sure I'm sharing the right thing. Of course, we have to look at all the strikes leading up to July 18 because I want to see what's going on overall. Big perch for July 18th. Look at that. So 235 call. Amazon is what? 211? Yeah. So bullishness is expected on Amazon as well. We got the 235 call, July 18, 220, 225, 230. And then this is expiring this Friday for 215. Let's look at puts. So we got 200. There's just more calls than there are puts. So Amazon is a possibility. Let me go back to here. And Amazon's actually dipping really nicely today too for us. It's dipping really nicely. It was up to 217. It's down to 211. So let me check the July 18th calls. Fucking hell, these are expensive. $535 for a 212.5. I would probably do a 215. Did have a big dip. Yeah, it did come down quite a bit. So, you know, could have been worse. We could have bought calls here and we're fucked. Or we could have bought calls here and would have been okay, or anywhere up here. Let me look at the 1 day just to see how things are moving overall here. I mean, it looks okay. It looks okay. Amazon looks okay. AMZN. So between Apple and Amazon, we can choose. Both of them look good. Both Apple and Amazon looked really, really good. If anything, I should probably buy the Amazon right now if I wanted it before it recovers all the way. Do I like Amazon that much? In terms of Gamma Delta, I like it. Yeah, in terms of Gamma and Delta, I like Amazon. I like Apple too, though. What we can do is we can buy both. Yeah, because I don't want to go too deep into so many things. If I already found two good things, turn this down. If I, let's say July 18th, I do want an Amazon 215 call. This is how we're going to do it. We're just going to buy both. We're just going to buy both of them. Yeah. So we want one for, let's do 420. Ooh, maybe I could get it for a little cheaper. Can I buy it for 415? Will someone sell it to me for 415? Cocksuckers. They're not selling it to me for 415. Let's see. Let's cancel the order. Let me try again. This one was Amazon AMZN. Hold on. The 215 just dropped to $415 literally just now. Did it go down or something? Let me go back and see. Yeah, had a red candle. Honestly, like, I feel like Amazon. No, damn it! It just went back to 420. I should have bought it for 415. I'm gonna put my thing in for 415, and I'll see if it sells. Perfect. We'll just do that. Let's go to Apple now. So I have a limit order in for 415 on Amazon. Let's go to Apple. Trade options for July 18th. We want the. I could do the 202 though. The 202.50. I might be able to get away with that one just because there is a lot. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was looking at something. So between 430 and 440, or we could buy the 205 call. I just don't like that we're so far on the edge, you know, of being like you know, where are we in terms of what is this? What the fuck kind of fib did I draw? All right. Trying to think. Do I want the 205? Because if I buy the 205, that might be rough. Let me go back to Apple real quick. Okay, so we just bought the Amazon. Let me go back to Apple real quick. Or should we just stick with Amazon? I feel like Apple can hit 205 though. It could actually hit 210. I feel like Apple, but Apple has a lot of short deltas and a lot of short gammas that appear as well. I like Apple, but I think what I might do is I might just stick with Amazon for now. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Amazon for now. It's a July 18th. So we have time. Yeah, okay. Honestly, also, I was thinking of getting in on Amazon yesterday because, bro, there's so many Amazon trucks and vans in my area. They literally opened up a new huge supercenter in my area just to get, because they were using another huge center down on, you guys wouldn't fucking know, but like it's 4th Street or some shit, right? Huge. Do both. Better opportunity to profit, diversified a bit. I would, but I don't want to get into both. 210 strike for Amazon. I did a 215 call. 215 call expiring July 18. But yeah, the reason I don't want to do both Apple and Amazon is because I want to have money left over for in case I have to average in, if that makes sense. Because if I'm doing 2 $400 contracts and I'm averaging in tomorrow with another 300 something if it drops, or if we're up, that'd be cool. But I think I wanted to stick with one right now. Just focus on one. And then maybe once I build the account up a little bit more, then I'll focus on something else. But I think I'm okay with that. If I could buy, 100 shares of Amazon, I definitely would, and then I would just sell a covered call, but I can't do that right now. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. We'll lose to Theta and shit, of course. But Amazon did take a big hit today. What is the option actually today? It's down 12% today, so we got a little bit of a deal. Yeah, we got a little bit of a deal on Amazon today. Whereas yesterday, I bought McDonald's at the fucking top. Let me just get rid of this. I have Amazon right here. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm cool with that, guys. So that's what we're doing. I got 215 call on Amazon. If that loses, then I don't know. If that shit loses, then shit, the whole market should probably be down then. But I think I'm going to be done. So second channel, like I said, I'm going to be doing a weight loss journey. I was tempted. I was figuring out whether or not I wanted to do before and after pictures. I might do it, but I might do it with like a tight shirt instead of taking off my shirt. Because damn, I went from having such a nice body to some flabbery fucking shit. So second channel, I'll do that. That's going to start on Friday. Because Friday I'm going to be doing the whole doctor appointment with my fiance. And then, yeah, we're going to get healthy. We're going to stop eating like shit. I'm going to miss it though. Yesterday I went to Taco Bell. Not going to even bullshit you guys. Yesterday I went to Taco Bell. I got 2 chicken chalupas Supremes. No, it was 2. It was 2 chicken chalupa Supremes. It was 2 Dorito Loco tacos. The fries that they have with the cheese sauce. I got the fries with the cheese sauce. I got the spicy ranchero burrito. So where was I? 2 chicken chalupas, 2 Dorito tacos, a spicy ranchero burrito, and fries. I had all that shit yesterday. That's when I realized I had to change. I ate that shit. Actually, it was after I ate the burrito. I thought I was going to pass out. I was like, fuck. So I went to go take a shit, and I felt a little better. Why would you take off your shirt for baby pigs? No, I'm not taking off the shirt for the baby pigs. I'm taking off for the new series, the weight loss journey. You went in, yeah, went in. Crunchwrap Supreme, yeah. Actually, I didn't know, but it's a fact. The Crunchwrap Supreme is the most purchased option at Taco Bell. And then when you get 2 to 3 bean burritos, I was always a fan of their shredded chicken burritos, but then they got rid of it. So if they would still have shredded chicken burritos, I would get that for sure. That one's a cutting meal. That one's actually a good, healthy meal. A shredded chicken burrito. So yeah, I had all that shit yesterday. And then I didn't even eat. Well, yeah, I don't think I ate dinner. I think I was just so fucked up from the shit that I had ate already. But yeah, so that's going to be on the second channel. Tomorrow I'll come back. Haven't had Taco Bell in years. Closest one in my house is 10 minutes away. Man, 10 minutes is not too far. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be back. We'll see what these Amazon calls are worth. If it's, I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what should be our take profit? Like, if we open up and we're up, what should I take the profit at? Because I don't want to be too greedy. So I have to figure that out. I have to figure that out right now. Okay, so Google it. Actually, we'll just ask AI. I wish I had ChatGPT, but I'm too cheap to pay for that shit. So I just use Google Gemini. What is a good profit percentage on options contracts? Let's see. Buying options, long call puts. When you buy an option, your maximum loss is limited to the premium you paid. If the underlying, a 30 to 50% gain on a short-term option trade is often considered very good by many traders, with some looking for 200 to 400% on specific setups. However, a significant percentage of these options expire worthless. I think it says day trading and scalping 30 to 50%, swing trading 50 to 100%. I would say 30 to 50. 30 to 50% is probably a good ChatGPT is free. What the hell? Someone told me I had to pay for that shit. Damn. I've been using Google Gemini this whole time for everything else that I needed. Either way, I think that's fair. If tomorrow it opens up and we're up anywhere above 30%, if we're above 30%, should I set a stop loss? That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. If we open up tomorrow and Amazon does well, we set a stop loss, hopefully somewhere for a 30% range. And I think I'll be cool with that because then I can get that money back. We get into the next play. And this is how I'm going to be trading from now on. If I see a day where futures might be a good, like, zero DT, not zero, but if I see like a good entry for futures, I'll do that as well. But even for futures, I'm going to be very, very conservative with the profits. Like, I just want to, like, not hold on for too long. Yep. All right, let's see what's Amazon doing. Okay, Amazon. We picked a good one. Let's go. Surely our contracts are up, right? We're up $8. Love this shit. All right, which is only 1%. So 30%, I can simulate my return. So let's see. Let's say Amazon let's say they go crazy and they open at 215 tomorrow. It's not going to happen. But let's say they did. And what's tomorrow? The 26th? I'd be up 150 bucks. Nah, I'd be up 150 to 160 bucks. Ooh, that'd be nice on only one contract. We'll take that one. Bro, should I sell my position 86 call hood? I was looking at that one. I don't know if you were here when I was looking at it. It's just not what I would want to buy. I'll show you why. Like hood, I would rather wait for hood to have a recovery, or not a recovery, a pullback bigger than this. Because let's zoom out literally and just go from this bottom right here and go to this top. It's looking at it like this, it's not horrible. And they are having their event going on, I think, later today again. And they did just update their mobile app. Hood's weird. I would like to wait for Hood to drop down anywhere here. Anywhere between this 50 to 61% range. The golden zone would be nice. The 61% is a golden zone. But if it did fall here, I would not mind getting in on contracts. Longer dated, if it dropped down here and it did it fast, I would look for shorter dated contracts. But in this area, this 38% is known as like the short pull. No, the 23% is. Or was it the 38? Either way, if I'm answering your question, your call ends on Friday. That's in 2 days. I wish I could tell you, man. I don't know. I don't know, because Hood moves like hymns. Have you seen hymns? Which one can I show it on? I guess I'll just do this one because I don't have anything really drawn here. Look at hymns. Robin Hood moves like hymns, where they have these really big dumps that can happen. Actually, hymns might be, could be a decent buy. Probably not. It might. That's a really big gap it has to fill there. It's never, didn't, yeah, it did fill it just a long time later. I don't know. If I wouldn't play Hood right now, I think that they are just a little, I don't know why I typed in Hood there when I had it there. AMZN is the most important one, man. That's what we're focused on. But Hood, I would like to buy it somewhere down here. But good luck. You're cooked on the 86 calls. He's not wrong, because look where, well, I mean, I drew it just now. But, like, we're not, I don't know. It could. That shit could go up. That shit really could just go up. Hood is really good. Hood's a really, really good stock. Him's call for next month is decent. I can't trust it. I don't know. All it takes is like one news cycle about their GLP-1 bullshit that they have. Is how do you even draw this shit? Where do you even draw this shit from? You're not supposed to draw it this way, but I don't even know where the fuck that bottom is. I can't see it from that. Good enough. I ain't buying that shit. I drew that completely wrong. You're not supposed to draw it like that, but I still ain't buying that shit. No way. Yesterday I made a bag. Hopefully Amazon goes up and I can make a bag as well. That would be nice. If not, I'll average in, because I did like what I saw with Amazon. I do like what I see with it. I wonder the 5 minute. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be okay with Amazon. Wish I would have bought it down here, but I wasn't looking at it down there. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'll let you guys know how the contract's doing, if I average in any more. I'm going to go chill out for a little bit. It's 2:40. I'm not going to make any more trades today. I could look at other things that maybe I would want to put some money in, but nah, I think I'm cool with this. All right, cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, what's that? From Hood. So hopefully they come like yesterday. I was out of the money, woke up, reach all-time high. Yeah, Hood can move a lot. It just, I guess it depends on how they're gonna, how this event is going to go. Oh, there's an event going on right now, so I guess good luck with that. I'll see you guys tomorrow.